Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, Tony? Oh goodness, that's a lot of emotes. What's up, Zeke? What are the first two layers of twisting corridors and you're tired of it already? Really? I mean, it's a good thing you only really have to do it once. Just 8 times. I think it's right. So I was going to say, I think the biggest issue with it that a lot of people have, and I think a lot of people feel this way about it, is that we should have been able to start on the, like, on a higher layer. Like, it's kind of silly. Like, I understand making us do like the first layer for like the story purpose, because, you know, we do layer 1 for the Anduin things, whatever. Okay, like, hey, I get that, that's fine, right? You know, same way there's, you know, a different like Torghast experience for all of the, you know, the Thrall quest and the Jaina quest and all those things. But to like have to do it for every layer, like, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. Especially when it's like not the same experience for every class inside there. Some classes definitely have it like far worse off inside Torghast than others do. Like, without a doubt, you know. Yeah, a lot of them are just being condemn boys. They get a thing that like lets them condemn at any time, while also increasing condemns damage by like 200%. And then if you do it as a Fury Warrior, you just have like, you know, you have a lot of like self-healing. Right, condemn obviously hits harder because it's not physical damage, so it's unmitigated. Also, it's gonna hit like 33% harder by default. You know, of course, mages are like one-shotting bosses with arcane blast and whatnot. Oh, there's a constant dot. Oh, good. Haven't touched it yet. Dude, it's so weird, like running around with Kael'thas. Oh, normal Torghast. Oh, okay. It's up. Oh, I don't know, my beamit's on. Oops. I don't even remember the floor with a constant HP tick, to be honest. What's up, Kael'thas? Yeah, that's, you know, I just have fun on my Shaman. I haven't sweat it too much. We've just been trying to do different things. We've made all of the legendaries. We made all 4 of the base enhancement shaman legendaries. We did a full heroic reclear with primal lava actuators last night with our guild. Literally using like the most garbage tier legendary we have for a raid reclear, and it was all right. It's one of those weird things where like it feels good to use because like it feels cool to like see like really big like you know, lava lash hit really hard, but like overall it was doing less. Your just damage throughput was just less. What's up, Dez? How you doing, man? Congrats on the ring, dude. That thing is juicy. We're getting ready to start our Twisted Corridors bonanza. Doing pretty all right. Just getting going for the night. I've literally only done layer 1. I got on, I did layer 1 last night, and then we did a heroic reclear on our guild up to Denathrius. We got him to 20%. But we're missing some core people, so it's just good that we've made progress on it. Prog is prog. Prog is prog indeed. It's exciting. I haven't raided in a while. I wasn't able to really get into raiding that much during BFA. I just wasn't happy with, well, I wasn't happy with Enhancement Shaman whatsoever. And then the essences and corruption, all that stuff, all those other things. BFA just wasn't a good expansion for me. Where is this? I'm glad you've been enjoying it more though, Zeke. But yeah, I re-cleared, I did the re-clear with Enhancement Shaman's worst performing legendary. You know, we got a couple purple parses here and there, mostly blue parses. Mainly just because we're, you know, pretty geared. But it's definitely takes way more effort to manage. Doomwinds is just nutty right now. So we're like cleansing Kael'thas right now. Sinstone of Kael'thas Sunstrider, Lord of the Blood Elves, deserter, traitor, tyrant. In the wake of his people's devastation, Kael'thas Sunstrider abandoned the survivors in pursuit of vengeance. Instead of seeking a cure for his people, Kael'thas Sunstrider led them into corruption for the sake of power. Rather than rebuild his kingdom's legacy, Kael'thas Sunstrider bartered it to the Legion as a conduit for darkness, pride, greed, wrath. To redeem this soul, all three must be expunged. Bum, bum, bum. And so now that's a bat cosmetic. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, this thing is kind of weird. Unfortunately, it floats. It's weird to be having like the floating Sinstone. Just jangles around. The daggers, the floating daggers that we get on the back though are pretty sweet. Yeah, I've been using Doomwinds for RBGs just because I'd be foolish not to. I'd be hindering my, you know, RBG team's performance by not doing that. But outside of that, I've just kind of been doing like a bunch of different things, trying new stuff. Because someone's got to do it, you know? If I don't do it, who will do it? Some people just can't be bothered to, you know, make the other legendaries and, you know, use them and test them. So Necrosoil's been pretty good so far. Dude, I want to... I've been battling with that. I've been battling with trying to just not full swap to Necrolord. Because I've come really close to it a couple times, just being like, just F it, and I'm just doing it. But like, right now, still get too much use out of the Venthyr. Because I'm getting to the point, Zeke, where like my lightning bolt's doing pretty solid damage, even in PvP. Like when it's critting, I'm hitting some like, you know, nice 7k lightning bolts. I did not know that Kel'Thuzad specifically was involved, but I had some feeling something of similar nature was involved, given that it's, you know, the next raid is expected to be, you know, Nax 3.0 with an Acropolis. No, yeah, dude, the dog RNG is an issue. If dog RNG, dude, it's Kingpin. It's definitely my favorite legendary through and through. Like, I love the idea of having like my wolves out with me all the time and like fighting alongside me. But yeah, it just doesn't get it done with the RNG on the Ellie spirits. Maldraxian weapon. All right, an extra quest. I have not been keeping up on my campaign story quest. I took like 2 weeks off of doing this stuff, so I gotta catch up on all of it. I was just having fun playing the game for a while. I was just having fun playing the game, doing PvP, doing PvE. Not feeling like I've, you know, had to progress this, extra element of the game. Is it too much to ask for 3 dogs instead of 2? Apparently, dude. I mean, we don't even need 3 dogs. It can be 2 dogs, but just give us all 3 like benefits, all 3 effects, and it's fine then. Like, it doesn't need to be, 3 wolves would be a little much, just because wolves actually do like really good damage now. Now, if they want to make that like a legend, like a bonus thing to legendary effect, where it's like if you're using elemental spirits, you get a 3rd wolf, then that makes LA wolves like really good in that regard. But like baseline LA spirits doesn't need like a 3rd wolf or something. I still just think the simplest route for them to go would just be to make it so that by having the wolves out, you get all 3 effects, which I think is how the legendary used to function, wasn't it? Or the artifact trait for it. It used to be something along that nature. It just gave all 3 buffs. Are we done? All right, cool. We're done here already. Sweet. I feel like, are we gonna get like, like I almost wanted to say Pog, but I was like, wait, are we gonna get like, are people gonna get in trouble for saying Pog now? Like, now that they're banning the emote? Moving the emote, I guess. They're not banning it. They just don't want his face. Yeah, okay. I got that. Dude, PvP's already slowed down so much at the top level. I was watching I'm having a blast with PvP. Like it's slowed down, but it's still like fast paced, right? But it's like, because it's one of those things where it's like if you get a good lineup on a go, like you can kill someone still. It's not like you're still not waiting for like dampening games. Reconnaissance for my recovery. Okay, dude. Dark Haven. Is it worth it to just go back and then fly here? It might be better to just fly there rather than try to run it out. Oh, we were on it. Okay, never mind. I messed that up. Yeah, like you can still get one shot, but at higher ratings, you can survive with gear. Right, but it's still like good. Like the healing is so good. Like, dude, I was watching today, Bashira and There's Bajira, Vanguards, and one other guy, Gorek. I think they were all on one team. And then it was Mitch Jones, Zaryu, and then their healer. And it was like, literally watch Baj be like on Mitch, get him to like 5%. Or no, he was on the Paladin. He was on the Paladin. The Paladin. He got the Paladin to like 5%. And you swear this Paladin's dead. And then the Paladin heals the full with one heal. And you're just like, what? What do you... What is this? No, the healing's definitely still like really high, but people are still like people are still like killable. Right? Rest against for friends, healer got on, and I'm god awful at healing, but I was able to keep them up. Yeah, dude. Well, Resto Shaman also just has really good throughput healing. Their drawback, they're just Holy Paladin's just better. Like that's just what it comes down to for them. It's just H-Pal is just better. H-Pal's just that good. H-Pal's just that good right now. Holy Paladin's insane at the moment. Oh, dude, no. One of the things though, some of the most fun I've been having with PvP though, Zeke, has been actually been using Legacy of the Frost Witch. And using Earthen Spike. Actually able to get like really good, like high consistent pressure damage with it. Something you saw in beta? Yeah, but was that like when it was still 100% damage? Oh, we're supposed to go hide in his carriage. Where's his carriage? I mean, with the nerfed one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, if I did end up going Necrolord, that would be definitely something I'd be looking more into doing. Just being able to get like the double lightning bolts on targets when you Earthen Spike them. Now, why would you have the conversation? Here's the thing. Why would you have the conversation on the back of the carriage and not inside the carriage? You can reassure Lady Quixara that her plan remains intact. The Arch Lich. The Arch Lich will not allow her failure. And then we just jumped out and he's just like, okay. All right. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. So the quest is actually right here. This is sick. I actually have a quest that I need to do here for this mount. Yeah, what's up, baby? Yeah. Forger mount, poggers. Yeah, I did. I actually got really lucky. I got him on my first try. One of the few times where I was like, oh, hey, look, streamer loot. Oh, going forward though, people, for anybody who cares to or who wants to support us, supporting our content, be it on YouTube or on Twitch, or supporting us if you would like. We do have our memberships set up on YouTube now, so it's the same thing as like a subscription on Twitch, but there's more flexibility and more control over it for the users. And so, if you don't want to subscribe to us on Twitch, but you still want to be able to support us, or something like that, same kind of thing, or you can't afford a Twitch sub, anything like that, our membership pricing that we have set on YouTube is just $1.99. So if you want to support us, you can do it there for less than half the price of a Twitch sub. And you get the same benefits. You get emotes and all that other good stuff. Dude, real talk, I actually think YouTube has the ability to surpass Twitch in the next couple years. Oh, Zeke, did you see that Guild Wars 2 has become bunker meta again? It's like full on bunker meta again. Yeah. It was like the last tourney. I was watching it. Teapot was like casting it. It was like the team that won was double bunker, double renegade, double scrapper, and hammer spellbreaker. Sounds fun, right? Yeah, I actually just hopped onto it today, and I played one match, and I saw 70 was on. 70's still been playing it. It's actually kind of funny. So like, apparently World v World is like still bumping, or like even more people have gone to EU. So like EU is like heavy bumping for World v World right now, like heavy bumping World v World, and everything still works out in like, World v World blobbing kind of stuff, but it's not a pirate ship meta for World v World, if you will. But when it comes to the arena PvP, the rated PvP and whatnot, it's bunker meted up. Condi bunker. Not just bunker, it's Condi bunker. Did they really increase the amount of these things that we have to grab? Need more Endmeyer vine root. We're only at 15 out of 35. Hey, Bone Bust, how you doing? Condi Bunker is basically DFA, BFA dampening meta. Grant, got a question. Got a quick question. I do RBGs, and in fact, some of our recent streams we actually did RBGs, and we were in situations where we were target calling for it. I don't really have like experience with it in RBGs, but I did what I could, and yeah, I mean, I was a target caller for a lot of my games. I mean, there were times where I was like, I think I was on one team one time where I was the only melee, so like I was literally just in the back, just like on healers, I literally just like call healers, and for like swaps on them when certain things happen, you know, like if they get you know, blessing a sacrifice, or they, you know, wall or dispersion, things like that. You know, you swap to another healer to put pressure on. Major cooldowns. So like keeping track of an enemy's major cooldowns, I use two add-ons. I use nameplate cooldowns and I use big debuffs. I actually have an add-on video. If you want to check our add-on video, we just uploaded it a couple days ago. And so it has two really good add-ons for keeping track of an opponent's cooldowns. And in terms of swapping, I mean, swapping's more of a, you know, one of those things that comes with experience, with you seeing what is like a time that you would swap based on the situation. Like, you know, what cooldown they used. Is it a cooldown that you can still kill them through? Or is it a cooldown that's just like, you know, you're just not, it's just not going to happen. You know, like if a druid pops like tree form, right? Like you swap off the druid for that time, because like killing a druid through tree form is just a pain in the ass. You know, if a priest does dispersion or whatnot, you know, you'd swap off the dispersion and then swap back to them. Shamans are like my favorite ones. Shamans and holy priests are like my two favorite to call, because you just train them no matter what. Because even if a resto shaman pops astral shift, you can still pump through astral shift for the most part with people, if there's other people like helping you. If you're on your own, then it's a little different. But yeah, well, actually, you might have missed some, Bone, because I'm not normally on this late. This is the latest stream we've done in a while. We usually stream much earlier, but we were napping, heavy napping, middle of the day. We missed most of today's exciting festivities in the U.S. I serve the mighty Kel'Thuzad, and he will conquer all of. All right, so Kael'thas is going to pursue vengeance against Kel'Thuzad. I will have my vengeance. But I suppose I can forward a measure of patience. Be sure to inform the accuser of my selflessness. Okay, dude. Relax. Start trying to act like you're Jesus over here. Would you swap off Resto if they had a monk cocoon or something? Right, so like, I mean, like if a cocoon happens or something, you do that. I mean, even against a Mistweaver, you still just freaking, if a Mistweaver cocoons, you can still just power through the cocoon because they have nothing after that. Well, I'm definitely going to be, so one of the things that I'm going to be doing, Bone Bust, is I do want to take that RBG footage that I have of those situations where I am target calling, and I do want to like compile them into like a highlight montage of like my RBG experience. but like comms would be open for it, so like you would hear the target calling and see it and whatnot. I just have to like pull it all and cut it up, and it takes time. Hey, Mistweavers get heavy bullied right now. They can actually have really high throughput healing, like really high healing in BGs. The problem is that literally requires them to not be focused. But like any competent team sees a Mistweaver, you just train the Mistweaver. And then it's like GG on them. Like, okay, it's like, okay, now the other team's automatically down a healer. Well, a lot of people don't like doing videos on target calling stuff because they don't like giving away, like, people are weird about these kind of things. People don't like giving away their strategies, their super secret strats, or the things that, you know, give them an advantage over others. Because, you know, RBGs are super serious business. WoW PvP, super serious business, man. People just get really, like, you know, particular about, you know, information. Things are annoying. How do I... Okay. It's really annoying. "26 out of 35. All right, keep it going. I think the hardest healer, I think the most pain in the ass healer to kill is this priest. Like, Holy Paladins are really strong healers, but I have a more pain in the ass time killing Disc Priests. Disc Priests are obnoxious to kill. They have a lot of... Not only do Disc Priests have, like, multiple self-peels for themselves between a fear and stun and whatnot, they can also, you know, they have their barriers. They have dispersion. They have greater fade. They just have a really good kit. What would you rank the healers to kill first? Usually it depends. You know, it depends on how far up a healer is. Like, if a healer's, because you have to look at positioning. You have to look at positioning. Well, be careful with purge. You don't want to purge spam, because if you purge spam, then you're going to go and then you're not going to be able to self-heal yourself. Purge takes up a lot of our mana. What was I going to say? Like, obviously, you know, you know, healer positioning does matter, but like in an ideal world, if everybody's pushed up, I generally try to go for Holy Paladins first. I just find them a little more vulnerable to burst through than a Disc Priest, just because there's no bubble. And then like you force their bubble, like, you know, you force their bubble on themselves, or Blessing of Sacrifice, or yeah, that. And then when you swap healers, not Blessing of Sacrifice, but like you force their bubble, make them use that major defensive. And then once that pops, you know, I usually then focus Disc Priest, and we try, you know, or Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman usually ends up being the other one, just because it's going to be like your primary direct heal pumper, next to HPAL. Most groups though, very rarely do you see like HPAL, Disc Priest, Resto Shaman. It's usually like HPAL double disc, Resto Shaman double disc, or, you know, HPAL disc, Resto Druid. Like, you very rarely see HPAL disc, Resto Shaman kind of setups, at least in my experience. But you run into a lot of double disc. At least I've run into a lot of double disc teams. All right, that quest is done, and now we can go back to Sinfall. But yeah. I mean, it depends on what there is. If I was to say just overall ranking of healer kill priority, if they have a holy priest, I don't know why you would have one. If there is a holy priest, you kill the holy priest. Like, okay, I don't know how to phrase it for this. Do you want what should be priority based on importance / threat as a healer, or what's going to be easiest for you to get killed as a, like, what's going to be the easiest healer to kill? Easiest healers to kill is going to go like Mistweaver, Holy, kind of situation. It'd probably go Mistweaver, Holy Priest, Resto Druid, Resto Shaman, H-Pal, and then Disc. I personally find Disc to be the hardest one to kill, personally. But I guess it's just because it's like, if an H-Pal bops, I can still like Lightning Bolt or Chain Harvest them through it for big damn. Renown rank 20 Poggers. So I need one more renown rank. What am I missing then? Drags him off. Yo, so like, what's next? What's up? There it is. Stone. Okay, cool. We do have something. Draka. That's Stone Vigil Overlook. Baroness Draka! Hey, Draka. Draka fucking bay, dude. Can we talk about why Draka's a warrior in mail armor? Isn't that the mail armor set? She's a Fury Warrior in mail armor. Alright, Draka. Whatever works for you, girl. Wasn't she an assassin? Wait, I thought she was an assassin. Whatever. Put her back while she fly. She was an assassin for the House of Eyes. When they went down in the cinematic, she went to the House of the Chosen, went back to being a warrior. Alright, whatever. Freaking class swapping more than Thrall is. Did you see Thrall? Did you see Thrall was Thrall was able to call on the elements inside Torghast? No! That feels bad. You guys didn't see that. You know, he'll find Doomwinds again. He'll find Doomhammer again. But if he finds Doomhammer, Thrall takes up Doomhammer again. I'm be like, all right, dude. Shh. Saw nothing. Thank you for the 5 though. Appreciate it. How you doing, Taco? You're mounted. Okay, so because I'm mounted, I can't read the decree. How you doing, Taco Taco? There's so many quests. Let's go my 200 eye level conquest for this web. Nice. Heck yeah. Congrats. Progressing. All right, so now I just need to kill. Now I just have to kill like a bunch of these. But yeah, I was gonna say, I think what I'd love to see for our legendaries, there's a couple things that I think they could do with our legendaries to make them just like better, like all around. And that would be first and foremost, you know, make them not suck. No, don't nerf Doomwinds, but bring up some of the other ones. I still think Legacy of the Frost Witch was nerfed too far. I agree that its original design was too good, too powerful, but I think they overkilled the nerf on it. 100% down to 15% is a really massive change. I mean, not even Doomwinds went through that much of a nerf. Doomwinds went from 100% to 25%. But I think just making it 25%, I think making Legacy of the Frost Witch 25% increased damage on your Storm Strike, that alone would be significant enough to make it probably a little more competitive. Primal Lava Actuators needs to be redesigned, unfortunately. Because the way it currently works is just completely counterproductive to hot hands. So like they actually don't work well together. Like they work fine together, but it's just like you don't actually get like the benefit of both of them when you use both of those. Like when hot hand procs, you're pretty much getting zero effectiveness out of your legendary. The nice thing about the Primal Lava Actuator legendary is that it brings about another level of consistent damage. Just being able to have Lava Lash up twice as fast, basically, at the very least, based on, you know how many targets you put Flame Shock on. But also because... And then it also, increases the damage by 96%. So it's, almost a 100% increased damage on your Lava Lash. So it's another, it ends up hitting for about the same amount of damage as your Storm Strike does. So it's just a nice, another level of consistent damage that you're able to get out. It just doesn't, it's just not enough to outweigh what, Doomwinds offers or what Wolves offer. Thoughts on Doomwinds versus Frostwitch for PvP? Because of the burst meta that we are in right now, Leonardo, Doomwinds is just the better choice overall. Waiting for those go opportunities. If we were in like, let's say if we were in a dampening meta again, like let's say we're, if we get to a point where fights are starting to get like really long and drawn out again, there would be room for Legacy to be made for an argument, because you'd be able to have really good continued pressure on a target with your Storm Strikes by resetting them constantly. Because the thing that I do like about it is that by resetting your Storm Strikes and being able to Storm Strike more often, you're also getting more Ride the Lightning procs, so you're getting more cleave damage in as well. Now, when it comes to BGs, when it comes to Battlegrounds, like just normal, just like mess around Battlegrounds, I like Frostwitch. I like Frostwitch with Earthen Spike more than anything. That I find to be a really fun like setup. I don't like Ascendance in BGs because it's a 3-minute cooldown, but like Earthen Spike I can get constant usage out of. Frostwitch, I haven't had an opportunity to do too much with Frostwitch yet. Most of my PvE's been done with Doomwinds and Wolfbones. Frostwitch has two major flaws to it, though. When it comes to PvE. One, Maelstrom. If you hit a dry spell on Maelstrom generation, your Lego just isn't getting used, right? The legendary 100% revolves around you having Maelstrom that you're able to be spending frequently. Like, ideally, to be getting max effectiveness out of your legendary, you need to be generating Maelstrom. You need to have enough Maelstrom to just like always be resetting your Storm Strike, but that's not the case, right? Now is it? If you hit dead windows with it, it feels really bad. The other issue, the second issue that you run into with Frostwitch Legacy is that you can have your resets when you spend 5 Maelstrom to Lightning Bolt. During that time, between the GCD, you can have Stormbringer proc. It feels really bad to have Stormbringer and your Legacy of the Frost Witch reset overlap, because while that is like, you know, just a larger damage increase on that next specific Storm Strike, it's less damage than if you were to have two separate Storm Strikes. You know, you get that Stormbringer proc, you use it, and then you spend your Maelstrom and you use another Storm Strike. That's a higher overall amount of damage that you would have done rather than just that one Storm Strike hit. So those can be some of the things that you run into issue-wise. Oh, here we go. Yes! Gimme, gimme! There we go, dude. We're gonna get the appearance. And then we're gonna head off to Torghast. The other thing is you don't really get use of your Legacy of the Frost Witch during Ascendance, because the cooldown on it's so low. Like, see, like Windstrike's cooldown was 2.1 seconds. So if you literally Lightning Bolt, you're actually wasting cooldown time on your Storm Lashes. Dude, Zeke, for a very brief split moment last night in PvP, guess what I wanted? Guess what I wanted back in PvP for a very brief moment last night? Scaling. But literally just because everybody else on my team had 24 to 2500 health and I was the only person over 30k HP. So my team just got like absolutely dick rolled. We literally got like spawn camp farmed for the entire duration of the match because it was a capture the flag match. So the other team just didn't capture the flag, the third flag. So my team just got graveyard camp the whole time and I still almost did 1 million damage in the match. It was rough, dude. I was like, okay, this kind of feels bad, but this is like rare, like experiences. It was like 3 a.m. I was like, all right, this is happening because we're queuing at like 3 in the morning and nobody's on except for people who never get to play. Fuck, the target we were gonna hit with Chain Harvest died, so we didn't get to do it. Oh. I've had BGs like that. Yeah. They're few and far between. No, we actually had a sick BG last night, though. We had a BG where our team was down. It was like 10,050 to, there he is, dude. Yo, KT looking kind of swaggy with the updated character model, my guy. Sorry. We were down, like the other team had like 1,400 points, had control of the flag, and we were at like 1050 points. We managed to get the 4 cap, or like a decap one of our bases. They had one of our bases. We had 3 of their bases. They had one of our bases. We managed to decap one of the bases, so they had nowhere to go with the flag. Ended up killing their flag carrier, 4 capping, and winning. Even though the other team had like a 400-point lead, like going into the final moments of the game. It was insane. Literally just having spoonfuls of peanut butter. Peak gamer food consumption. Now, the real question. Oh yeah, we were doing primal lava actuators, so we had the magma fish. So Zeke, actually, here was one of the things. When using primal lava actuators, okay, with a hot hand proc, max stacks, I was actually able to get 10k crits with hot hand. And then if I had wolves, I hit a 14k crit. But that requires like 8 million things to line up in order for that to happen. So it sucks. It's pleasant to see. It's very nice to see visually, but never gonna happen. What shaman specs are strong in TBC? All of them. No, I'm not even like memeing with that. Dude, somebody was telling me that like Stormkeeper got like ninja nerfed or something. In PvP? Yes, in PvP. I know what you meant. No, they said it was like ninja nerfed and it was only doing like 115% of damage and not 150% damage. I don't know. I was like, I don't know about that, but because like mine still says 150%, but I haven't bothered messing with it. Okay, so now that's all done. So now we're gonna go back to Ouroboros. I actually love these shoulders. Oh, wait, no, I forgot to change the... Forgot to change my conduit. It's such a sweet set, dude. I don't want a bulky belt is the thing. Like fits-ish, sort of. I don't know, I don't want like the tombstone on my fucking crotch, dude. Feels kind of weird. Nerf swim, by the way, because holy shit, some of these classes. Dude, Zeke, don't even get me started. I actually can't believe that they literally have not made any class adjustments for 3 weeks now. For 3 weeks, they've made 0 class adjustments. I understand, fine, okay, they said they don't really want to, they don't want to touch people's legendaries. Okay, whatever. But... well, so Convoke is one of those things that's like touchy. I think more of an issue with Convoke is Full Moon needs to not be in it. I think you just take Full Moon out of Convoke and it's not nearly as bad, but it's like the thing is that druids don't need Convoke. Like there's plenty Convoke is like the meme, is mostly for like a lot of meme stuff. The one that I'm seeing a lot of druids using at like higher levels is what's it called? The Kyrian. No, Kyrian's being used on Feral more. The Feral druid that's competing, because here's the thing, if you use Convoke on if you use Convoke as Feral, that's so much easier to have get interrupted than as a Boomkin. Like a Boomkin, you're at least at range. Yeah, no, Kyrian's really good because it's the same thing. Like you just get really high damage value out of it. And so it's like, you know, even with that, Boomkins are still like hitting juicy star surges, right? Still hitting massive star surges. Yeah, it's just the fact, so Convoke's issue is literally just the fact that it's like, because Convoke's one of those ones, it's like you can kick it and then it's not an issue, right? But literally in that split second, that split moment where it first starts casting before you can even react to it to kick it, it can get a like 24, 25k full moon on somebody, right? And that's just insane. That's just absurd. Like there's no counterplay to that. So Fire Mage is 2 things: combustion, and here's the issue. One of Mage's biggest things is their legendary. Triune Ward is just ridiculous, dude. Triune Ward is insane. It's like it's like a cocoon every 30 seconds. Well, I mean, it's Triune Ward being Triune Ward being what it is, on top of all the cheat deaths that Fire Mage has. And then, you know, just that on top of it. And then it's the primary issue I've seen people talk about with it is combustion. I don't know. I literally haven't seen that can let them pyro for 20k. Yeah, it can though, but it's like super situated. I don't see mages using it. I saw it happen against like Smexen like one time. Oh no. No, Mitch was using Triune Ward today. Him and Zaryu were both running Triune Ward together. I think the issue with it is that like it's predictable. So it's probably not as favored. Everybody's like, if you see them hard casting Pyroblast, kick it. Grounding it. All right, yeah, we need to make sure on these early floors, we need to make sure that we clear as much as possible. Well, it's just like, it feels like it makes them immortal. It's such a massive absorb. And it's up all the time. Oh yeah, the legendary I'm using could potentially be worthless here. Because if we get the Stormbringer one, it basically makes like our Storm Strike cooldown like 3 seconds, which like isn't worth resetting the cooldown on. Like that's already a really low cooldown for Storm Strike. Yeah, dude, it makes some tanks. It's such a short cooldown. Like 30 seconds is realistically a really short cooldown for something of that nature. But yeah, so those are the major outlying things with those classes. Windwalker straight up just does insane damage. And Arms Warrior. Arms Warrior is the other one. Arms Warrior is the other one that I expect will get, you know, touched. Because Arms Warrior is also just pumping right now. But you just know that it's like once those classes get nerfed, then Ellie is going to be a top tier one that is going to be facing the nerf bat. That's going to make Ellie stand out more. It's annoying that like this one legendary is the one thing that's like helping warlocks be like relevant in PvP, but it's also like I think it might actually be the most obnoxious legendary is their perma slow corruption legendary. It's actually the most mind-numbingly awful thing to deal with as a class. Like if you're a class with low mobility, I literally want to end my life in game when I get corruption on me. exit? Did I just do a full loop? Oh, I think I just did a full loop. Frick. Okay. Oops. I think it's just insane how good still RMP is. Like the amount of sustain, or not the amount of sustain, the amount of CC that like that combo has is wild, dude. All right, moving on. Might be end up being better off with elemental spirits in here. We'll see. It just depends on if we get this the right legendary or the right ability out of here. %. A lot of mastery. Or we can get 10% agi. I think the mastery for now. Frig it. Stat ability. Okay. Mastery, 91%. Woo-wee. Alright. Resets all our cooldowns. Moving on. It's only floor 1. Hot diggity dog. I think what's insane is just like how quickly the power jumps up in this place. Like initially these lower floors, like floors 1 through like 12 don't really seem that bad. You slightly feel the power scale jump, but then it's like floors freaking 12 to shit. I'm dead. Never mind. We're live. Throwing though. Floors 13 through 15 are like truck sticking you throughout the entirety of it. Back had to get food. Oh, okay. You missed all my rant. I forget what I was ranting on. Forget what I told you. Nailed it. No, oh, that's right. We were talking about the classes. Oh, gain the crashing storm talent. Sounds awful, by the way. Which is so cool visually. It's probably our best visual ability. Windwalkers just do a lot of damage right now. Like that's their whole thing, is they just do insane damage at the moment. And then I was saying the other one that's going to get touched is Arms Warrior. Arms Warriors are also pumping at the moment. Mother. Where's the scythe? Activate. There you are. Go on, go back. Well, there are things about Warrior that will definitely get nerfed. That much I can say with absolute certainty. No, I haven't really had the chance to play with many Windwalkers. The couple times that I did play with a Windwalker, they're like, yeah, I don't think our comp is good. I don't think our comp works out. I was like, I don't know that. Like we just don't have enough targeted CC. Like, okay. Whatever floats your boat, dude. So the first time I did this place, by the way, I made the mistake of using this right away. I did not know that you would have the exact same broker all the way through Twisting Corridors. So note to self, never doing that again. All right. Yeah, here's Elemental Core. Yeah, this is the one. That's the main juicer. So I can get 1 and a 1. Get that. All right, let's see what power we got before we do anything. Okay. Astral Shift, Bloodlust, or max HP. You know, we're going to need the max HP as time goes on. I just know it already, so we're just going to take that now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just telling you what he said. All right. Now that PogChamp is gone, what will I say after sex? This was funny. Man, dude, 2021's off to a wild start. That's all I can say. Okay, but okay, hold on. When Healing Stream Totem heals a target, I don't know if you've used this one at all. When Healing Stream Totem heals a target, you have a 25% chance to also cast a free instant chain heal at the same target. Does that mean that the game automatically out of the Healing Stream Totem casts a chain heal, or does that just proc my chain heal to be an instant cast? It cast like the Healing Totem casts a free chain heal. Okay. That's more worth it then. I never took that one because I always thought it was like you casted free chain heal, and I'm like, I don't want to cast chain heal. Chain heal sucks for me. Oh, hey there, bud. Hey, where you coming from? Hey, buddy. Okay. This one's just straight up reducing my damage by 5%. Alright, we're gonna get to the first boss soon. Alright, I just need 10 more Stormbringer procs to get the effect. Take this one. Just make my healing stream totem like super hogged out. Dude, I've been really torn. There are a lot of things that I've been wanting to like just like try out again. Because now that we're hitting this point, like now that we're now that we're like into the patch of the expansion, right? Like what we do on a day-to-day basis like slows down until the next patch, you know. So it's like now it's like, you know, we do what we need to do to like get our chest rewards and get our PvP rewards and all that stuff from for like weekly event kind of things, right? Do our raid, and then it's just like, you know, you're just like chilling for the most part on WoW. It's not like, you know, there's not like a bunch of things to feel like I have to grind constantly in the current state of the game. Like, so, you know, it's not like, you know, fresh patch launch, like a bunch of new stuff, got to figure this out, got to figure that out. And it's just like no game is grabbing me. Like we tried BDO again with the new season. I don't know why I never played Warrior before. Warrior seems way up my alley for gameplay wise. And I enjoyed the leveling, my time leveling on it, but now I'm just kind of like back to like BDO things where it's just like, all right, what do I do? What's the purpose of this? Albion looked interesting to try again, but it seems like super dramatic in a lot of ways at the moment, but I'm not sure. Guild Wars 2 is a bunker meta, so that kind of like drove me away from trying that again, or like spending time on it. Crowfall, I guess we could check out. They have made a slew of changes to the game, so we might do that at some point. They changed their talent tree system. They got rid of the passive skill point tree. Shocker, dude. And yeah, dude, I mean, there's just things, there's just, you know, they changed a lot with it, so there'd be a lot of things to like look at with it, I guess. Yeah, dude, non-MMO games just don't cut it for me anymore. Like non-multiplayer games with no PvP like type thing in it just doesn't do it for me. I've got to have that like player interaction. See, I could never get into Sea of Thieves. Oh, this is the thing for the 25% damage buff that I've totally not been picking up every time and totally thought it was something else. My bad. I'm Pepega. I know. I think I saw you playing Divinity once. I was like, oh, all right. Get as much as we can before the boss floor. Oh, dude, I love this soulbind. It's practically a money printer for me. This thing that gives me free herbs. I've made so much money just passively off of that. It's pretty much supplied any of my like flasks and enchant purchases and legendary vessel purchases. I haven't worried about that because our GM leaves like guild repairs on all the time, so I just pay with guild repairs. I literally can't remember the last time like I paid for repairs like myself. Think enhancement is gonna get tuned? I don't think enhancement's gonna get. Sorry about that, Ryan. Wow, I totally missed that. Wow, that was a really long time ago. I'm shit. I missed that chat. I had my other chat closed. I don't think enhancement will get tuned. The only thing that I see getting tuned on enhancement is one, something that isn't even like enhancement oriented. I think that there's definitely a possibility we could see Chain Harvest get nerfed. Definitely something people complain about a lot. The other thing would be just, it's more of like them being a part of a blanket nerf process, which would be like all of the hybrid classes healing. They could just do like a straight blanket nerf on all hybrid healing, so they would fall into that category. What are you currently using, Ryan? Dude, I'm surprised you're still here. Wow. I appreciate you hanging around, even though I completely missed your question for like 15 minutes. What are you currently playing as, Ryan? Oh, seriously. Appreciate it. Oh, more mastery, Pog. Alright, cheat death. Night Fae? Okay. What are they wanting you to switch to Venthyr for? Like, are they like, who's wanting you to switch? PvE people or PvP people? You're sweaty. Okay, but you're sweaty friends in what? In PvP or PvE? Are they like? Are they wanting you to do it for PvP purposes or PvE purposes? PvE. Okay, well they're idiots because you're already playing the one that sims the highest. Like the utility of infusion? I mean, Chain Harvest does the same thing, to be honest with you. It's just instantaneous. Like in an AoE scenario, Chain Harvest does more. In a single target scenario, Fey Infusion does more. But they both also have like healing attributes tied to them. But as I said, Night Fae literally is the highest simming like covenant for enhancement. So don't sweat it. Our imbuements fell off the hands. Pew pew. 160% mastery. That's how much mastery we had there. Whew. Alright, let's hear. Ooh. Hey, Ryan, thank you so much. That's a hard choice. I know, dude. Both of these are really good. What's up, 70? Oh. Was that a Was that a super chat or YouTube layout is odd? YouTube layout's interesting. Fudge! Oh, I think I'm gonna go with this one. I think I'm gonna go with this one. For now. And try to get both. Was that a membership or a super chat, Ryan? I'm trying to still differentiate them. It doesn't the chat HUD thing that I'm using at the moment doesn't tell me. It just shows me 199 USD. Super chat, I think. All right. I just wasn't sure because I put my subscription on YouTube for people, like, you know, basically what the equivalent would be for like Twitch subs. I put that at 199 as my cheap option, my base option, which is one of the things that I think is really cool about YouTube is you have the ability to set that. You actually have like full control over setting what you want your like subscription amounts to be. So I like the idea of being able to set like a really cheap one for people who, you know, I know for some people $5 is a lot. Well, super chat is their dono thing. Join, like the membership thing. If you see, I think under the stream there might be like a thing that says join. That's the membership or like subscription, like their subscription like service thing. And then it gives you access to like emotes and badges and all that same stuff that like Twitch does. I genuinely believe that YouTube is going to surpass Twitch in the next 2 years as a streaming platform. Just because Twitch, for starters, Twitch has continuously been on the downswing for the last couple of years after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake, and they've made like no improvements to it. Being able to play music is a plus. Well, I mean, Twitch has too many ads. Well, and see, that's the other really nice thing about it. Like, with if you stream on YouTube, you literally can choose to have 0 ads on your stream, or you can choose what type of ads play. So it's like I have my stream like, so like I have the stream monetized, right? So like it's gonna play ads, but it's only gonna play like 3 types of ads. Here, let me actually show you guys this shit. Actually insane. It's actually awesome. How's the World v World going for you though, 70? Taking a little breaky break. So it's like, so like this right here. So it's going to show you like all the analytics stuff that's on like your stuff here and whatnot, right? And so it's like monetization on. But if I wanted to go here to edit and I go to monetization, I can choose what type of ads show. Display ads, that would be like over here. Overlay ads that just pop up right here over the stream, or sponsored ad cods here. And then there's like the skippable video ads. Those would be the ones where you'd get with like a full video ad that would like block out the stream and you can skip it after 5 seconds. And then there's like non-skippable video ads. This is what Twitch has 24/7 round the clock nonstop, is non-skippable video ads. So they suck, right? But they make the most money from it, right? But it's like you have the choice of like a lot of different ad types if you want to like monetize the stream from like the viewership standpoint of stuff. No, it's just a thumbs up. Okay, yeah, it's just one of their super chat things. Just thumbs up, dude. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, brother. Too hardcore? What do you mean? Too hardcore? What? What's that? What? Too hardcore for the almighty 70? Sweatfest? Why is it a sweatfest? Do you get like castrated for dying? Hey, Earth Ellie. There it is, dude. We got a 100% uptime Earth Ellie that has an earthquake on it. It's GG. You just explode? They just get you? That's wild, man. Boom. Big. It's like every good World War player is in that matchup. Wild, man. I mean, YouTube actually has a lot stricter music policies than Twitch does. But it's not even that. So it's not even that. It's not even that YouTube has stricter music policies. YouTube just actually enforces their music stuff. So like I've gone through the process of like making sure that the music I'm listening to is YouTube approved. And by means of it being YouTube approved, I know by default it's also Twitch approved, Twitch safe, right? But it's like so many people are still playing copyrighted music on Twitch, like they just don't care. And it's a dangerous thing that people are setting themselves up for, because like if it does come down to a legal like matter, a legal issue, Twitch isn't gonna help them. Like Twitch will leave you out to dry. They do not give 2 cents about their creators. If it came down to a legal action involving the music industry, they will 100% leave you on your own to deal with being like any sort of like legal action taken against you. So it's a dicey thing. And then like YouTube is just like, yo, your video's not good, and then they'll just delete your video for it. Like they'll just straight up like take your video down. Or like block it so that it can't be viewed until you make like the necessary changes to it or whatever. Or they won't let you monetize it or anything like that. Yeah, but like their music stuff is like way stricter. But it's whatever. I really do believe though that like YouTube will overtake Twitch. Give it enough time. Like their setup for stuff is just way better. And I mean, you know, it's already one of those things where it's like, where do all the creators tell people to go to grow and develop and like become discovered? YouTube. It's like you're already on the platform. Like you should already be on the platform. And you can, it just so happens that a lot of people right now currently look at Twitch as their main source of you know, streaming content and like where they're going to consume it. But that won't always be the case. And then from a streamer perspective, the creator perspective, it's way more beneficial for you financially as well. Twitch takes 50%. Twitch takes 50% of what's it called? Your subscriptions. And YouTube takes 30%. So you get 70%, you get 70-30. It's a 70-30 split where Twitch is 50-50. But more than anything, I think it's just going to be an accumulation of Twitch shooting themselves in the foot over and over and over. That's ultimately going to be their demise. So are you straight up 70? Are you just straight up like World v World all day, every day right now? Just all you're doing? Yeah. Must be nice. No, I know, dude. There's like, that's how I feel about stuff a lot. Because it's like, you know, I have a difficult time just finding like one game to stick to and play nonstop 24/7, especially if it's not like something that is, you know, like, especially if it doesn't like require me to do that. Right? Like Arcade, for example. Arcade was one of those games where it was like, you know, I felt like I had to be playing it all the time. So it was like I was playing it all the time. So it was like, you know, I wasn't even like I wouldn't even think about another game to play. Right? I'd just be like, oh no, dude, I've already got so much to do with this. It's an addiction, yet you're complaining about people being too sweaty in it. Make up your mind. Sorry. Woo! See, that's where I think like that's where I think Crowfall would have had such great potential as a game for players like you if they ever got like their combat sorted out. Sorry, yeah, Corona. Because that's literally like what Crowfall's whole premise is world v world like the entire time, but it's more than just worlds. It's guild v guild v guild v guild v guild v guild everywhere you go. On multiple maps. I don't know, we might have to check it out again. They made a lot of changes to it. They made a lot of system changes to it. Like, you know, you checked it out, right? Like, you checked it out. Like, if I recall, you made a character and everything. Because I feel like I remember you asking me about, like, what you should play. Quality Spirit Link Totem. Don't have anything to... I just watched you play. Oh, okay. Well, do you remember the giant ass like skill tree thing that has like the huge thing of points that accrued over time that I always bitched about? Well, they got rid of that entirely. They scrapped it. And they incorporated it into like something else within the game, which was good because it was an awful, like it was a terrible system that wasn't working the way they had it set up. Oh, hi, you hit hard. Mostly my fault though, because I let you get off your cursed strength crap. Yeah, well, I mean, so I don't know if any of that stuff's like changed since then. Let's actually check here. Let me go right here. Let me actually go. Let's go twitch.tv right now. Let's see if anybody's if anybody's streaming it right now, dude. There's one person streaming it at the moment, or two people. Okay, it looks like they've changed some weapons. So it looks like the UI itself hasn't changed. Looks like they made some changes to damage numbers. It seems a little bit, I mean, it seems just that exchange right there looks smoother and more responsive than previously. It seemed like there was a lot that happened right there in that short exchange. They got their mounts working, it looks like. Yeah. Boom, boom. Yeah, I mean, work in progress, but how much of a work in progress, right? Well, and they changed so that, and they redid the talent tree entirely as well. So I mean, for all we know, Sin is more useful now. That's just one of those things that we'd have to check out. Assassin is better. There you go. Yeah, we're just juicing ourselves up with health now. 30% increased health. All right. All right. Bang, bang. Oh, there's a power and we totally missed it. Okay. Good job, us. There were 2 powers and we totally missed them. Holy moly, we're blind. Well, our maw rats are gonna freaking explode for lots of damage. Jesus. Hard to say right now. I mean, it generally yes, but for all we know, there could be something that is better. It's just people aren't testing. I have all 4 legendaries, but I haven't had a chance to like properly build around each one and try and make a build for each one in raid and run it. Oh, okay, this guy hurts. All right, that's 1 death. He just shredded us. No, I know. I forgot I had the Earth Alley, but Even then, he's tearing through my Earth Ellie right now. My Earth Ellie's about to die. I need the one for Mawrat health. I need the Mawrat HP. But yeah, standardly right now, Doomwinds is still BIS for PvP and PvE as it currently stands. It just lines up. The thing is, Doomwinds just lines up way too well with a lot of the raid fights. Forgetting to use it. Really strong AoE for Kael'thas. Solid burst windows on, and then like things like fights like Sludge Fist and what's it called? Shriekwing, right? Hungry and Devour, those fights, like those are really good fights. Even Artificer's Imox, those are really good fights that work out for enhancement really well, because there are going to be things that occur during those fights that require you to be off the boss regardless. Like you're going to have guaranteed definitive downtime no matter what. And so being able to utilize it, or like, you know, using your Wind Fury Totem at the appropriate time for Doomwinds, to make it so that like while it's on cooldown, while that debuff is going, is during a time where you would have to be off the boss anyways, just gives you more uptime with Doomwinds overall when you are on the boss. And it's just a really good legendary in that regard, especially for things like Sludge Fist. So like Doomwinds lines up with every single Sludge Fist Pillar Slam, like every single one. So, and he's stunned for 10 seconds. Doomwinds lasts for 12 seconds. So you literally have a full Doomwinds window of 100% increased damage on Sludge Fist, which is huge. Like that's massive. That's such a gigantic damage boost during that time. So it's like on a fight like that, it's just too good. Shriekwing has times where you have to go run around, hide behind the pillar, run around the room, and, you know, avoid shit. And so it's like, you know, if during that time, during those intermissions with Shriekwing, if, you know, you're hiding behind a, you know, you're doing the running around the pillar, hiding behind stuff, and you have the debuff for your Doomwinds on during that time, you're not missing out on anything DPS wise, right? What you don't want to do is have those times where you're off the boss, and that's when like Doomwinds is off cooldown. If that makes sense. You love Frost Witch? Yeah, we're using it right now for this corridors run. Problem with, I need to probably drop. See, I don't want to drop Ascendance, but at the same time, it's like it's not a good one for me to be using for this run. Gain the Lashing Flames talent. That one's not good. Lashing Flames isn't going to be beneficial here. Not until we get like the Frost Shot, the thing that increases our Flame Shock damage. All right, what do we got here? Gain the Nature's Guardian talents. You have a chance to fire a bolt of magic. Frost damage. Yeah, okay, that one. That one's good. How you doing though, Villainous Tissue? I'm back. Did I miss anything? I don't know if I said something that was been directed at you or not. From the time that you were here, because I don't know at what point you left. Like, you guys do that, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know what point you left at. It happened with Zeke earlier. He was like, all right, I went to go get food. I'm back now. And I'm like, okay. At what point did you leave? It's like, what do I... So that I know, like, what I talked about. Whether or not it got heard. You're looking at Crowfall shit? I know, but I'm trying to think about if anything after that immediately I talked about would have been pertained to you at all. I don't think it would have. Oh, I don't know if you saw it. Zeke said Assassin is better from what he's seen. It is doing a lot better on Crowfall. So. What? No. Oh, son of a bitch. Zyback is main assassin, I think, and he seems to be doing well. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know who all from that player base is still playing it. Apparently Pache tried it out recently as well. All right, this is a chamber down here. Why isn't anything happening with this? Hold on. Did I come this way? No. Uh-oh. Might have overdone it. No. Did it work? Shit. No. We definitely weren't supposed to pull the entire room in one sitting, but you know, it's okay. We made it work. But yeah, I mean, from what we saw, it definitely did look more responsive. So, I mean, it might be worth checking out. At some point, we'll find a time to look at it. Oh, now everything's activated. What is it about Legacy of the Frostwitch that you like, Villainous? Hey-oh! Jesus, dude. Level floor 11, already starting to get a little dicey right now. All right, this should be the next floor. Should be a boss floor. This floor coming up should be a boss floor. I'm real sick of these disarms. All right, fine. I'll take the freaking Lashing Flames talents that you stop offering it. Jesus. Oh. All right, boss floor. And we got 6 more to go. Dude, this is only layer 2? Mother. Eh. Getting elemental assault talent. Yes, poggers. Okay, this is good. This gives me a hailstorm now. Alright, cool. I want them out. No, dude, I know. I want them out too. Like, that's the whole purpose of it, right? Like. Alright, here we go. Okay, dude. I'm out of that nonsense. Okay, that one we got hit by. Did you know what I realized? The last PoE league that happened was actually probably the least amount I've heard PoE be talked about. I gotta be honest with you. Oh man. I'm gonna take this one. That'll be big on the final boss. 10% is a lot on the final boss. We didn't get any Maw Rat abilities. Dude, this is insane. We're at this point. Like, this is the thing. 13, floor 13, it just gets so much more difficult all of a sudden. Everything's health just like spikes so much more. It feels like. Our crit chance is insane right now. Well, it's actually not even that insane. It's just 25%. Which, I mean, hindsight is actually a lot of crit to have. Oh, is this straight up a shortcut? All right, first things first. Do any of these have powers that I should care about? That's not a real anima cell. That's a key chest. This one I should care about. No path available. Oh, I can't Door of Shadows overdo it? That's a big Sag. It doesn't look like any of those doors are open for us. Man, we're not going to be able to open that stuff. Oh, shit. It's not what I was expecting. These guys used to be the most overtuned things. I wonder if this will open up as we kill the guards, if the doors open or not. No. Alright, none of these have anything worth it. All right, we've got pretty much a minute of bloodlust here to just pump. Just in their health. Dealing frost damage. I only have one frost damaging ability. I'm gonna take the 300 Phantasma. It's 18 floors, right? All right, YOLO. It's like space it blanking out on the number of floors that it is all of a sudden. See, I would love an anima power that gave me, that was like equivalent to what oh god, okay. Those things, okay. So we're hitting that wall. We're hitting our first like wall. Where we're gonna have to start pulling. Yeah, these things just hit so hard. Just back to LOSing these things around the doors. Jesus. Jesus Christ, dude. So squish. And see, now it's like I'm like hesitant to use the earth elemental because now like I don't want him to pull too much. You know? you hiding? What's in the water? Oh, nothing actually? What? Why does this exist then? There's nothing? They just bait you into thinking that there's something? Bless me. Yeah, that's really weird of them to do. All right. Okay, doesn't work because I'm in shapeshift form. All right. All right, no, I need to target the hook now. I grabbed the rope, it just doesn't automatically take me out. Almost messed that up. That would have sucked. Kind of weird, dude. Kind of weird. This is rough, dude. Of course, you know, I'm not trying to go over there to him. Floor 14. Yeah. Layer 2. What is that? This is twisting corridors. This is the long version of Torghast that came out this week. Oh god, that hit hard. Went to buy grounding totem. Oh shit. Croman! It's Croman, the barbarian man. We haven't seen this guy in a long time. Oh god, I'm disarmed. Oh, hi. Yeah, no, hey. Hey, don't do that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where'd my Earth Ellie go? Why is he all the way back there? What is my Earth Ellie doing all the way back there, dude? hell, man? Made me pop everything for no reason. Greatly increases your ability to jump. I'm good. We have 60 anima powers right now. All right. This is the final room across. I hope. All right, making our way. There we go. Hi, I didn't see my totem go off. Did you? Man. Oh, God. No! Nonsense! Mother effer. It's this dude. It's my ranged, the ranged marksman boy is the boy that jacks us up, dude. Because you can't avoid it. There's no like avoiding it or interrupting it. It's just gonna freaking get you. I'm kind of upset about that death because it's kind of bullshit. What? Sir? No, excuse me. Sir, I have you LOS'd, sir. Oh, no, of course. Yeah, no, don't worry. Just bring everything else with you as well. Yep. I only have 2 lives left and I still got 4 floors to go. This is rough, dude. Fuck, man. Here it comes. That critical shot, dude. Brutal. If my health pool wasn't what it was, that critical shot would actually like one-shot me. Dude, this floor feels like it's been eternity. Oh no. No, dude. Oh, this is why I don't like the Earth Elemental. He literally just decided to go and like aggro everything. I mean, boys, we're kiting. This is literally my only like play is just like I don't get like a cheese one-shot setup like other classes do. Jesus. Blizz, you did not make this easy for us low armor boys with no defensives. Okay. Lord of Woe, come here. You are Croman's issue, and I am here to fight you for him. Disemballer's hook. Damaging an enemy whose health is below 10% will disembowel them, instantly killing them. All right. Worth it. And we get a hey companion Crowman. Pog. Next floor. Holy moly. All right, this should be a vendor floor. I need to see if we can buy an extra life. What's insane is that our agi's been increased by what, it's gonna be like what, 40% here in a second. %, 40%. Like, holy shit. Do I have any extra lives? Extra lives. No, no extra lives. All right. Here's the hoping. What is it? It's a dude on a freaking thing. All right. Yo, this is brutal. I'm not gonna lie to you. This thing's rough right now. We might very well not make it. Let's hope one of these next floors is like, let's hope this floor is like relatively chiller. Cloud of Obscuring Mist, or your critical strike damage and healing is increased by 30%, but your frost damage and healing done is reduced by 25%. Critical strike damage and healing is increased by 30%, but your frost damage and healing done is reduced by 25%. Yeah, because I'm not doing my frost damage isn't a main focus, but we'll take that, dude. We'll take that. 25% crit, like we can make really good use of that. We lose 25% of our healing, but we get 25% crit healing, which we can turn around. I mean, we only using our frost damage to like one-shot Maw Rats anyways, so like. Looking to see if there's anything power related, oriented anywhere. Otherwise, we're just zooming by, unbeknownst to them. Shit. All right. Okay, attacking a new monster heals us. Okay, okay. Slowly take on these Maw targets one by one. Shit. Okay. We hit both of them. Oh! I think dot ticks made for 27K? Oh my god. Oh, that thing just, that dot just bopped us. That sucks. Alright, well we have no more. Dude, what the fuck? There's no way for me to stop that. It literally it literally ticks for 25K. Like, what the fuck, Blizzard? Get to the next floor before he does. Oh, good. We took so long that we spawned the Tara grew. I have no, what? I was out of deaths. What? What? Why is, what? So how am I supposed to get to the next floor before it does? Or is that the whole point, that you don't? Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, see, so like that feels really bad. All right. Thanks, Blizz. Fuck. They're gonna nerf this. I can already tell. You're gonna have way too many, like, people. talking about it. Like, there are certain things that like have to be nerfed. Like things that you can't play around, like a dot. Or like the arrow dudes that like they just auto target you for damage, like range damage. Otherwise you're just like kind of boned. But dude, I mean we just spent like we spent like 2 hours on that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because you guys get a freaking juiced Earth Ellie. You guys get an absolutely juiced Earth Ellie. Well, I don't want to go. I have zero desire to go back in there today or anytime soon. Now, like holy heck, like that's layer 2. Not even fucking layer 8, dude. Jesus. Well, that feels bad. That feels like we wasted like a ton of time just now. All right then. Well, let's see if we can find any late night M+ groups to get it on with. That'll take us. We need to go change our conduits. Where's the flight path? And we'll also need to swap the... Dude, I was PvPing with that yesterday like this. Okay. I think in the meantime, we'll queue up for a BG to just, like, forget about that for a little bit. Get that out of our mind. Dude, we might have been in there for 2 hours, dude. We might have straight up been in there for 2 hours because that's my 3rd time applying imbuements on stream. We've been live for 3 hours. That feels bad if we were in there for 2 hours. So I think we're gonna swap. And we're gonna swap over to Nagia for this for right now. From Theodore, we're on Theodore at the moment, but now that we got this one, we're gonna try out having the power, finesse, and endurance. Whereas Theodore, we were running double endurance with the power, with the potency. Boom. Okay, so now we've got Maelstrom weapon increases your damage, a healing or damage of your next spell by an additional 2% per stack, and then this one increases the healing, my healing surge on myself by 21%. It's 21% more effective on myself. So my healing surge with 5 stacks of Maelstrom weapon, my healing surge heals myself for an additional 30%. See, like, it's this kind of stuff. It's this kind of stuff where I think like they could totally nerf healing, especially for enhancement shaman. Like, and then if I have earthen shield on myself, that's another 20. Like right now, my healing surge is like base 7k. Like, that's a lot. And then it's gonna be even higher. It's gonna be even higher if I was in war mode because of the PvP trinket stuff. Let me see what this is. $15k non-crit. 15k non-crit. If it crits, it's 30k. It's my full health bar pretty much. It's hard to make an argument, a justifiable argument to keep it like the way it is, or it's hard to make a justifiable argument against why they wouldn't nerf it. I mean, it's like for enhancement shamans, obviously you can name one. You'd be like, oh, okay, well, we don't have FL for defensives, right? Right, sure. But from all of the outside looking in, all everybody sees is this is busted, this is broken, the healing's way too high. And that's exactly how it's going to be perceived. It's the same thing with like paladins and druids and everything else. Like, all hybrid healing is going to be seen as being too high. And so I definitely see them doing a just straight up blanket nerf across the board on hybrid healing, where they just hit everyone. We all get hit. We all get nerfed. Druids, shamans, paladins. The only ones that might not get touched is Windwalker, but that's because like their damage is more of a factor rather than their healing. But I mean, a monk, but like that's the other thing. A monk can just like vivify, can like LOS vivify spam, transcendent, like ascendance back or transcendence back, vivify spam themselves back up, and then like their energy bar refills quickly. It's not like they're mana and they go and then they're just like for a while. Like, their energy regains quickly and they can do it again. In fact, that's exactly what they do. So we'll see. Yo, long queue. Hello. I guess we're coming up on the marker for it. I'm surprised. Normally it doesn't take a whole 7 minutes to get into a BG queue. Usually it goes. Yeah, it definitely feels weird having Lightning Bolt hit harder than Storm Strike. Kind of funny. Unless, of course, it crits. Then Storm Strike hits higher. We got everything procced there. This 7k Storm Strike, that never happens. It also probably would have been a plus 15% from the thing. That's wild. That right there. We actually just got that was like 2,000 plus damage on Wind Fury right there. And we're not even running Doom Winds or the Wind Fury or the Wind Fury conduit. It's wild that it can like still hit that much damage on crits. Not even that. Hold on. Let's look at this. Storm Strike baseline, no buff to it, 2,300. Storm Strike with Stormbringer, 2,900. Lightning Bolt baseline, 3k. Only with Stormbringer and the buff from Frost Witch do we have Storm Strike do more damage than Lightning Bolt. With no buffs though, Storm Strike only hits for like 2,200. And then in addition, wow, its damage is so low. Requires so many modifiers to make it do like comparable damage to anything else. 7k lightning, dude, Lightning Bolt literally is our hardest hitting ability. $6k. Like if I double tap that with Primordial Wave as enhancement, like that'd be huge. People would be like, what just happened? Man. Yo, BGQ, what's up, dude? Holy moly. There we go. Watch, there's gonna be one in progress. Okay, cool, it's a fresh one. All right, we've got geared monk, geared DK, bunch of ungeared people, semi-geared healer, non-geared healer, non-geared DPS. All right, so we got a little bit of a split. We got a super under-geared DPS. Holy moly. He's going to get bodied. He's going to have a bad time, let me tell you right now. Let me actually swap to this trinket. Yeah. I was in like 3 BGs in a row with this dude last night. I'm pretty sure. All right, boys, let's get it on. We've got, never mind, we lost a DPS. Feels bad. One of our geared DPS. That was annoying. Jesus, that was absolute chaos right there. That's a prop paladin. This is a prop paladin. Screw this dude. Whoa, he gets double bubble. Cool, someone shattered it. Thank goodness. Good day, Techno. How do you do? Oh! Get me out of this disorient. I don't even care, dude. I just want to kill them. I don't even care. It's all about asserting dominance. This prop pally's gonna prove himself. Down he goes. Got to keep rolling in the action. Oh, hey, party. Oh, poor DK. How you doing though, Techno? What's up, DK? Where's your health going, dude? relatively certain that there was like the rogue was still gonna be like hanging around there. Dude, first of all, if you're spending 4 hours progging on Sun King and your DPS aren't doing over that amount of DPS, you're not gonna prog on Sun King. Just letting you know now. That's a hard wall, bud. All in on it, boys. Bang, bang. Your DPS was really low too. What are you playing as? The hell? How are you doing? Why is your DPS that low? Tank Demon Hunter? Oh, okay. You didn't clarify that you were a tank. Oh, did he really do that? Oh, I messed up. There's the bubble. I mean, you should still be doing a lot more damage as a Demon Hunter tank on Sun King, because that's like, it's like you said, it's AoE. That's literally where like Demon Hunters freaking thrive, dude. But I mean, if you're babysitting everyone, that's rough. The only thing that thrives more is Paladins, but that's just because Paladins are stupid. Can't go AoE build? Seems really bad then. Probably be better off pugging. If I want to be real with you. Ten and 0, baby. Look at that damn. Look at that damage. Not even a win, Fury boy. Healers are struggling, apparently. I mean, then you're never gonna prog that fight. You're never gonna prog that fight. If your healers are having trouble, you're never gonna prog that fight. Because that, like, more than anything, Sun King is a healing fight. Like, that's a healer fight. What are your healers at? Do you have logs? Let me look at your logs. I will break your logs down right now. I'll let you know. I'll let you know whether or not it's killable. Tell you right now. Is it this character? Hold on. Now, Becky, I bet I can just look you up. Let's see. Okay, well, I can only see your kills as it is. I can't see. Gotta work on your parses, dude. Otherwise, you'll never get out of there. It's all good. Technical, what is your thing? What is your thing? Where did you, like, where did you find me from? right, Sun King Salvation. This DPS was really low from you also. Oh, dear Lord, dude. Well, first of all, your Ret Paladin is absolute garbage if he's doing that low on an AoE fight. Dude, the biggest issue is that your highest DPS is a 4k DPS, and it's a Marksman Hunter. You got Unholy. You have an Unholy DK pulling under 3k. He's over 200 eye level. Literally, the people you're playing with are LFR Raiders. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Here's how much I know that these guys are LFR, like wannabe raiders, LFR boys, because you have a frost mage who named himself Soda Poppin', like literally Soda Poppin', no accents, like he straight up took Soda's name. And you have a rogue named Peekaboo, who's your lowest DPS because he's probably dying. And so is the Soda Poppin'. You have a Soda Poppin' and a Peekaboo who are both gray parsing because they're dying on fights. You guys can't afford to be doing carries. Hello? If this is what your shit's looking like, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not killing Sun King with this group. This dude, monster out of your group. This is the only guy worth his salt. The fact that you have a Resto Shaman performing, I mean, okay, he's got a lower eye level, but like Resto Shaman is like one of the easiest classes to like pump on. It has such good throughput. Wait, hold on. How many people? You're doing 2, 3, 12? Okay, that's another reason. You're doing 2, 3, 12. You have too many DPS. You need a 4th healer if you're going to do that. You should probably, for starters, 4 heal this fight in this situation. That was normal. Our main group is but you guys need okay, but like okay, so here's another thing. But like, does nobody from your guild upload logs? Because like logs alone are such a valuable resource if you're trying to progress. It lets you see where your walls are, what the issue you're running into, what mechanics people are messing up on. How do I do it? Okay, you go here. You make a Warcraft logs account, okay? Okay. Then you download the Warcraft logs add-on, okay? Or not even an add-on. It's not even an add-on. It's a freaking download file. It's an actual app. You link it to your logs file, and then you, with the start, before you start raiding, you type into chat /combat log, and then it starts logging your logs, your combat logs. It's really simple. All good. How you doing, Melvin? I'm not sure what I found you for. It's been ages. Ages, huh? Let's see here. I'll know from the time you started following me. Following since December 7th, 2018. Probably would have been for Arcage then at that point. Yeah, it was like that for a lot of people. The only other thing sits here, December 2018. December 2018. 2018 of December. If it wasn't Arcage, then you would have perchance came across me either in Guild Wars 2 or a PoE stream, because I think that was right around when PoE did a new season and I started it. Okay, well, so now 12 Manning. Yeah, at this point now, I hate to say it, your group needs more DPS because you guys don't have enough DPS. Your guys' DPS is way too low. Oh, I'm dead here. Freaking rogue out of nowhere. There was a regenerating seed pod there. I'm going in on this dude. Got him. Oh, I didn't even see this druid here. No, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. We got you, we got you, we got you, we got you. This guy's geared. That warrior's really geared. He's gonna be an issue. Guy's on my asshole. Dude, I was arguing with the officers being like, we need more DPS, and they're like, no more. Like, no more heals to cheese. I'm like, we can't cheese, we can't kill anything for the next wave. You guys also have to time when you're killing things. Your DPS need to also be using the essence fonts way more, from what I can see. When I was looking at your log, I mean, I don't know, because like you said, you guys say you just fuck around in normal, so I mean, how do I know what you guys are doing in heroic if you're just jacking off in normals? I wasted my wall. Hate how freaking tanky warlocks are. Jeez. I would tell them to, but we have all the ads up almost always. That's an issue then. Plain and simple. Like, there's no debating it. Like, it's not a thing that's like up for debate. Like, this is straight up just the way it is, and this is just straight facts that I'm letting you know, like, about the way this fight works. Like, we have it on farm on heroic. The fucking slow is insane. I mean, again, Hungarian's a lot of healing. Hungarian is definitely a healing fight as well. Oh, Hungarian's an organization and healing fight, but it's also just like a DPS thing. It's one of the easier fights, but it's healing intensive because if people are overlapping the circles, then you're gonna have a giga bad time with it. The DPS struggle, well then, dude, you need to leave. You need to be able to like recognize, like, yo, this is not working out. Like, don't let yourself be in that kind of environment where it's just not like nothing's gonna get done. Like, you're at this point, you're literally just hitting yourself into a brick wall for no reason. I don't know if these are like people that you know IRL or something, but like, we need to contest that. We're doing a lot better now. Now a guild. Not much of a guild. They don't seem very organized. But I mean, it also depends on like what the like goals or aspirations of said guild is, you know? I mean, like, if they like straight up are like, yo, like our goal is to just like clear heroic by the end of the tier, then hey, they, you know, they might be on pace for that because things are going to get nerfed and whatnot. Hi, wolves, come out. Thanks. Bye. Yo, what's up, Frosty? How you doing, man? I've had a really bad time this match. I have not been at the place for like the good fights. I've been on the back end of like all the really bad fights. Meanwhile, our monk's been like everywhere. Our monk's been fucking chilling on that good shit. Come here. Let me get in on the good action for a little bit. Fuck that. RBGs? I'm not doing any right now. But I had the absolute pleasure, Des, of doing a Twisting Corridors for 2 hours just to die on the 16th floor to a unavoidable dot ability on a mob that was ticking for 25k. So that felt really good. No, we're trying out some other legendary stuff right now in PvP. Just having some fun with it at the moment. Instead of, you know, instead of metagaming it. Aw. Mix it up, have a little laid back fun with some BGs. All right. With honor gear 194 next week, I'm tempted to level a warrior in just PvP. It is nice that it's going to catch up finally a little bit. I find normal BGs piss me off way more than RBGs. I think it depends. I mean, it's more of like, it's like RBGs, you go into it knowing that for the most part, everybody there is just like, they're trying to win. Beat normal BGs, like, who knows what you're gonna get? Who knows what's gonna happen in there? You can get anything. You can get a bunch of people try harding it, or you can get a bunch of people who just are just there to AFK. All right, and so then we were gonna take this build. We're gonna try to do a key, but I need to go PvE gear. So okay, I need to actually change a lot of this because we have a lot different gear now. Hold on. We actually have so much gear now. Five stacks of Maelstrom. That's the one I told you guys I would use. Are Shams worth leveling? Yeah, Shamans are good. Like Resto Shamans are really good. Ellie Sham is giga pumping right now. Ellie Sham's in a really good spot right now. Probably one of the best spots they've been in. Okay. All right. I have like 3 load-bearing belts at this point. 210. What am I missing here? 210 eye level. What gear piece am I missing at the moment? Probably my bracers. Probably my 190 bracers. How you doing, Ramza? Without Convoke, do you think Boomy pumps? Absolutely. Star Surge, Star Surge is still gonna hit really hard. Like, Boomkin doesn't need Convoke. In fact, high tier Boomkins aren't using Convoke. There's a lot of Boomkins out there that are going Kyrian because of the really massive damage amplification that they're getting. Might have been the leggings. Ah, it was the leggings. No, it wasn't the leggings. Our 213 leggings weren't it? Whoa. Oh, something else changed. I don't know what. No. Hold on, let me reset this. Equip that. Okay, so first things first, shoulders swap, and then bracer swap. Okay, that's our starting point. Now I need to go and clear out my bag so I can actually sort my gear a little bit. Okay. Greens. Let's do this. Sort. Get rid of all this stuff. Okay. Then those are good. Those are good. Beer stalking. Okay, there's that. That's old, not needed. This we got today. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Load bearing belt. We already have one. There's a different one though with a socket. That's something entirely separate. 184 gloves. Yeah, the difference in main stat is pretty significant. How you doing though, Ramza? Hope you're having a good night. Okay, no, none of our gloves, bracers, crit mastery, burst mastery. 213. These ones have a socket. More verse on them. That's a haste verse helmet. That's not what what am I wearing right now? Haste mastery helmet? Okay. Okay, so first thing we swap out is this ring. Okay, ring's the first step. That puts us at 208. And then I think we did the neck as well. And that put us at 210. Okay. This was our setup. All right, I think this is what we're going to keep right here. Oh, I think I vendored something for my PvP set. Oh well. Frigate. It's probably a really low eye level piece. Better off without it. Okay, and I think we're going to try to run this for a PvE run right now. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Find a group. Here we go. He put the other side, but it's labeled TOP. All right, what kind of key do we want to do? Do a 10 necrotic wake. It's fortified week, right? Yeah. 10 plague fall. I forget. Queue up for all these. So we get. I think you'll be really surprised. I think the AWC is going to be really interesting coming into everything. I'm actually really interested to watch the Arena World Championship because I think it's not going to be at all what people are expecting. I think it's going to be actually, no, I take that back. I think it's going to be exactly what people are expecting. And that is going to be why Blizzard is going to have to make, like, there are going to be huge changes post AWC class wise. Because there are some things that are just such egregious outliers, and it's amazing that they, like, still haven't been addressed. Life of a sham. Being rejected from everything. Oh, we got insta decline on that one. I'm not trying to do a plus 15 with pugs right now. But I'm also not trying to do like a plus 5. Like I'm trying to find that nice like middle ground. Spires is a pain. Plus 9 the other side. I'm down for a plus 9. Good day, Audi. You think enhancement will get buffed out of that? No. Man, you were the one who was saying Quaking was going to be awful. What do you mean? Freaking A, dude. When I port to Zoldazar, no one is there, even vendors. Have you unlocked Zoldazar? It sounded horrible? Okay, dude. You think Enhance will get buffed after that? No, I don't think Enhance will get buffed. I think if anything, Enhance will get nerfed. I think Enhance will be a part of a blanket nerf for hybrid healing. That's what my honest take on it. You know what? It's probably because my IO score isn't high enough for these people. $800 plus IO for 11 Plague Fall. Okay, dude. Might have to settle for like a 7 Sanguine or some crap. Low keys, dude. What do I have? I have a 13 to other side. I could host one, but I'd rather not deplete my key with a bunch of randoms. $1,000 IO only. Yeah, must have 1,000 IO, dude. Oh, +9 myths. I mean, myths is easy as heck. Yeah, there we go. All right. Are you out there? No, they're not there yet. +9 miss feels like a slap in the face. Oh yeah, we were gonna put let's see here. I was gonna change one thing. I was gonna change one of my soul bands. I was gonna put the Unruly Winds on. All right, so I guess we unlock Draven next week, finally. I don't know. I haven't really had a chance to fully test it. This is going to be one of those times where we're testing it. And show your talents too. You can see my talents right here in bottom right. All right, we got 2 people already there. But Audi, I think we're always gonna have trouble getting M+ groups. Hey, Des got the mount. Yeah, baby. Condemn damage. Oh my gosh. Goodness, that condemn damage. Literally 65% of your damage, just condemn. Well, good thing. Does duo comp for 2s? Like, do you mean 2s? If you mean 2s, probably something like Windwalker H-Pal. For Enhanced Shaman, probably an H-Pal. All right, let's see how this goes. Do you have a Night Fate person? Where are we going? All right, we're going to the right. Hey now. Penguin, fun. I'll tell you right now, we're number 1 on this fight for DPS, and we're not even... Okay, there we go. Hunter just passed us. I got overgrowth. This is fun. Right, now they lost to a frickin' hunter. I'll take that. I'll take losing to a friggin' hunter. Yeah, quaking, definitely obnoxious. For sure. We're doing the run by. Look at this pump, baby. Not even using Hailstorm. Hey, big grats on the mount, Des. That's huge. This big boy disc, or big boy warrior over there. Putting out. Not yet, not yet, not yet. This is when you get the lust going. That way, if you guys don't kill him, you still have lust to carry over for killing this guy a second time. All right, now we finish him. Same. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Number 1 DPS, boys. Frostwitch getting it done. Because the Wind Fury talent's still going to be a lot better in this situation because it's a lot of AoE. Your Wind Fury is still going to do a lot of damage in these AoE scenarios for you. Also, Wind Fury does also benefit from Earthen Spike. I'm sorry you were done with the expansion on day 2. I certainly have not been. How you doing though, Zeno? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, because you see, like, you're still gonna be getting off a lot of crash lightnings, which is really good AoE proccing for forceful winds. So it's still gonna give you really good AoE damage. I mean, see, like Wind Fury, I'm not even using Doom Winds, and Wind Fury was still my #1 damage in that situation. I need to not stand in the Spear Flurry, of course. We need to move him out of there. So as to answer your question, Audi, what have you been playing though lately, Zeno? What's been your go-to? So basically, here was my logic behind this build. Because you're spending Maelstrom to reset your Storm Strikes, you're frequently looking to chain Lightning, and when you chain Lightning, you're lowering the cooldown of your Crash Lightning, and so you're gonna be able to Crash Lightning more frequently than you normally would. While also Storm Striking, and Storm Striking gets that cleaving mechanic off of your Crash Lightning, so you pretty much are always going to be cleaving with your Storm Strike every single time you do it. And the more often that you're Crash Lightning spamming, you're also getting lots of Wind Fury procs. It's like when Crash Lightning's on 4 seconds, you pretty much eliminate its cooldown with a Chain Lightning at that point. And then you get a nice juiced up Storm Strike immediately following it, because every target Crash Lightning hits increases your Storm Strike damage. So you're just constantly bouncing it back and forth between it. This is a rough pull though. That was a big pull. Big pull. I've been playing anything, just been watching Twitch mainly. Oh, okay. Big Storm Strikes 2 with FW. Well, your Storm Strike in general is just going to be doing more, you know. Getting a lot of resets here. See, look right there. We did 4,000. We did 4,000 damage with a Wind Fury proc there, and I'm not running Doom Winds. Like, that was just straight up getting 4K damage on a Wind Fury there. Like, you just get 3 crits. That's all it is. It's big damn still. Build in. How you doing, Atreyu? Atreyu, have you been playing Crowfall at all? Oh, okay. A bunch of extra mobs just spawned. Okay. Shit. Did I get the tank on that? I feel like I might have hit the tank on that. It's a lot of spear boys on this one. It's a crappy pull, dude. They heal so much. They heal up so much in the Sanguine. Big kick, big kick. Get a hit there. All right, there we go. Sanguine's just obnoxious. Now for about 2 months, I played after the class changes. Then MO2 was going to come out, so I stopped. Now it isn't coming out till March, so I'm playing WoW. Ah, okay. The what's it called? Oh god, I'm nowhere near the start of the fight. Heyo. I missed like everything out the gate. Oh shit. Yeah, it's the flower. All right, guessing game. The only that one. It's the only filled in one. God, that fight sucks. Played after class changes? Yeah, so I saw they removed... Did you play when they changed the talent tree and everything? Hate that fight. The talent tree, and they removed the passive skill tree. Oh God. Yeah, it's fun, dude. You get all the AoEs, dude. It's like amazing. Hey, doing the Mercury? They made it more open to other metas. Well, I mean, the passive skill tree was something I had a huge gripe with to begin with. Because you weren't gonna complete that thing for over a year. Like it wasn't gonna happen. And it felt really bad, honestly. Having something and not having like pretty much any impact on anything just because of how long it was going to take for it to even matter. Yeah, that was the points per minute thing. The passive skill tree, the one that was just like you accessed. Yeah, so they've made other changes since then, with including like that coming out of the game. So I don't know what else they've done. I know they reworked the talent tree and they put a lot of stuff. They put a lot of those things into the disciplines themselves. So like the crafting disciplines are where you're going to find all those things now. Regarding... Wow, we went the long way. I guess we need it for... Yeah, I guess we need enemy forces, so that makes sense. This is fun, dude. Basically playing ranged as Enhancement Shaman feels really good. It's a lot of fun. I like it a lot. We're not gonna have lust on this last guy. I think I might have fucked up. I thought this was gonna take us longer. Don't sweat me. I can heal myself. I got myself. Don't worry. Don't worry, BB. 95%. Okay, so we still need percent. Always lust 1 and 3. Dude, I feel like we needed it on 2. To be honest with you. Like, we lusted on 2 and that fight still took forever. Yeah, apparently Assassin's doing better now. Can we get him like out of the gunk? Can't DPS with you tanking him in the shit? All right, here we go. We're just like out of room. Should honestly just be like burning boss right now. Banger. Woo. There it is, dude. There it is, dude. Legacy of the Frost Witch. Didn't get shit. That's what you get. You don't get loot. You don't get loot when you do well. All right. You don't get loot when you do well. Okay. We've learned this. But like, this is what your damage will look like. Your Storm Strike is everything. Your Storm Strike will be all of your damage. Oh my gosh. And Wind Fury too. But you end up getting a lot of Chain Lightnings in. That was only a 9 too, wasn't it? But hey, over 4K DPS with a purely single target like setup. Like, this is a single target build, guys, but it works as AoE. This is straight up single target. The only reason I wouldn't run Elemental Spirits is because when it comes to the bosses and stuff, like if I get double Fire Wolves, that doesn't help me. But if I got double Storm Wolves, it'd be like giga damage. But like, I'm not going to leave RNG up to decide whether or not like that's going to work out, you know? It's too much RNG on that front. And then Ascendance is just a really long cooldown. I mean, I'd have it for every boss. I'd have it for every boss and we could make it work. I guess, yeah. It just doesn't do anything for us during the trash, which I guess we don't need anything extra during trash. We'll try that on our next one. One drives me insane. People like to keep burning him instead of tree and actually takes longer. Well, Yeah, what you do is you kill Tree, you lust right before Tree's about to die, and then you have a full lust while he's taking extra damage. Because when Tree's down, first guy takes more damage, so like that's what you do. I'm just saying. We could do a 10 tier Naseeth. The other side plus 8. I'm doing 8 halls. 8 other side. I just don't have my main, like my healer. My healer's not on. He's out of town. Yeah, I would normally like run stuff with. Halls plus 8 has been delisted. What did I join? Did I join it? What is this for? The other side? Okay, cool. I'm like already here then. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. So the thing about it is like, I need to have one or the other. Like if I'm gonna do a key that's like anything higher than a 10, it's like either I need to know the tank and know that he's like competent, or I need to know the healer and know that like they can, you know, giga pump it, get it done. But it's like with pugs, you don't know that. You don't know what you're going to get with pugs. You can either get like a really amazing group, but how are you going to name your business Insomnia Cookies and close at midnight? Oh my gosh. That's kind of funny. Are we really bringing this hunter? I mean, this hunter's really low geared. Like low geared. What's he got? Is he at least, oh, it must be his key. This must be his key. There's no way it isn't his key with this gear. He wouldn't have been allowed in. Any other group, no group would have allowed this hunter in. He has my trinket, son of a. Everybody has my trinket except me. Ah. He's got +7 Agi gems in. Holy. Take the tank. The dude's 4 out of 10 on Heroic Nathria. He'll get through a +8 the other side. Oh wait, no, take the Demon Hunter over here, dude. What did we? Whoa! We took the lower eye level bear tank from Ragnaros. Oh boy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared of this run now. Hey, did you like Twisting Corridors? Twisting Corridors was okay until we spent 2 hours in it and failed a run on the 16th floor because of an unavoidable dot that was ticking for 25k. So that felt really bad. All right, we'll get this one in. Hopefully everybody knows what they're doing. We're gonna have difficult. Hopefully this hunter knows everything. The last boss might be an issue. Just because he needs to be able to like full DPS on his own. Looks like Bolvar has a quest. Twisting Corridors is available to players. An Echo in the Darkness. Oh, yeah. You get the 2500 anima. Yee. I think we did that already. Big brains, small bricks. Oh no, they're together though. Bowo's, this DPS and this DPS are together. They're both Moonguard boys. Break. I have a bad feeling about this run. But Mercury, overall, I think Twisting Corridors is neat. I think the thing that really sucks about Twisting Corridors is that they make you start your layers all over. And like with how long it takes, like it's a really long run. It's a really long dungeon, like, process. And you have to do it 8 times again. I mean, it's literally you do more floors. Yeah, you do a lot of floors. Just thinking about it, like it's significantly longer. You know, normally Torghast is only like 6 floors. Well, Twisting Corridors is, you know, triple that. It's 18 floors, but it's scaling. There's something off with its scaling, because it's like floors 1 through 10. Floors 1 through 10 are like pretty all right. They're pretty fine. And then it's like 11 in the rest. It just like suddenly all of the mobs' HP and damage just spikes, and you just start getting slammed by them. Is Hailstorm better for dungeons or nah? It can be. But this last dungeon that I just did, where we maintained over 4K DPS over the entire dungeon and we're number 1, we did not use it. So you don't have to. You have a lot of like cleave AoE already on enhancement as it is. So you don't like need it. Okay, stop. Let's figure this out before we like get each other killed. Okay, thanks. A really bad like start to our run here. This is gonna be brutal with quaking. We're a little melee. I think my last group was all ranged. Yeah, my other people in my last group were ranged, so I didn't have to worry about the other quaking as much. I have another melee this time, so this is gonna be a little bit rougher. Have to watch ourselves a little bit more. Oh, he's doing big pull. Okay. There it is, dude. Look, no hailstorm, 6K DPS maintained on that pole. Crushing it. And it's all, look at that storm strike damage, baby. Well, mine wasn't even an issue. Like, mine wasn't even an issue of like damage or anything. It was literally I got hit. Like, I got an unavoidable dot. Like, I got a mob that literally casts a dot ability on me that I can't interrupt, and it ticks for 25k. It was like, all right, what do I do? Fall over and die, obviously. This is dangerous. We are in dangerous territory right now, boys. Being this close to everything as a group. All right. As you can see over here in the bottom left, we are pumping the DPS. Do we need night phase, or are we just, you know, okay, we're just YOLOing in, dude. What could go wrong, baby? Bang, bang. Let's see how these guys do. Okay, well, that's not good. Considering we're melee heavy. All right, there we go. What's up, Josh? How you doing? I can't get rid of this itching feeling that I want to swap Night Fae. Are there benefits compared to Venthyr? I get the channel is a bit clunky, but I just love it so much. I mean, are you like, what are you wanting to do on it? Like, that's the real question, is what are you wanting to do on your character? Like, what is your goal with your character? PvE, PvP, everything? By the way, everyone, I just want to let you know we are live. We are dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. For those of you who have found us from YouTube, you know, I just want to also let you guys know that we do have our memberships available on YouTube as well. They are significantly cheaper than a Twitch sub. So, you know, if you do ever feel like supporting the channel, don't feel like you have to, like, you know, subscribe to us on Twitch or anything. I would love any kind of support you guys can give us, be it on Twitch or YouTube. There's no Twitch Primes, but it's only $1.99. Pretty, we made it pretty cheap for you guys. But follows and normal subs on YouTube are also appreciated. Named Kruger, thank you for the follow. I was wondering who you were talking to. Those people in your chat. No. Oh, you guys actually can't see it. I don't have it on screen right now. Oh, my bad. There it is. Okay, now you can see it. Ha ha. I know, I forgot. I always turn off my chat box when I'm recording videos. Just because there are like things that pop up like normally. Whoopsies, my bad. Yeah, no. There's two sets of stream people. Venthyr is boots for Ellie. Oh no, you PvP as Ellie? Oh, then dude, I mean, yeah, you could go Night Fae or Necrolord. I mean, if Yeah, I mean, it's either one at that point. It's at that point, it's really preference. I mean, Night Fae is a lot more doable with Ellie across the board. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. PvE wise, Night Fae is actually better for you as enhancement overall. When it comes to rating anyways. Hello. No second haywire for you, sir. I was pumping. Lightning bolt damage, dude. Lightning bolt coming in big. Yeah, I mean, as enhancement goes along, like your lightning bolt ends up doing, like actually ends up doing like a lot of damage. Where we're getting to a point where lightning bolt is actually doing more damage than storm strike, and it's an interesting dynamic to be working with overall. I definitely wasn't expecting that. And it's only going to get more like that because of the that conduit that we that conduit that we have, the focused lightning conduit. It's only going to get higher as we get a higher level focused lightning conduit. That damage is going to become, I think at max ranks, it's going to be like 22% increased damage on your next damage or healing on your next Maelstrom weapon spender, which is like a lot. Like that's the thing. That's a lot, dude. Don't pussy out! Don't pussy out! Y'all pussied out. I got you though, don't worry. All right, well, he's dead. Gotta be careful. I don't want to. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Too sad. Sows? Sows. Thank you so much for the follow, Sows. All right, I'll just heal myself. It's fine. Top everyone off here. But yeah, the fact it's actually good for you, Josh, that you're gonna PvP on Ellie, because Ellie is gonna be climbing up the ranks in PvP right now. Woo. I am with the monk. I am with the monk, not the hunter though. Well, I mean, Ellie's gonna be climbing the ranks like PvP. Like, I mean, it's just obvious. Now that they have their main legendary, like their damage is gonna start pumping. All right, I will lust. Don't you worry your pretty little head about what I do, boy. Oh no, do these guys not know how to do? Do these guys not know how to do the stun? That's right, I'll help top us all off here real fast. Oh, they missed it. Fucking. All right, well, I hope our healer is going to get the bombs because that's their job, not ours. Nope. Range DPS or healer needs to be getting bombs, not melee. He's gonna get rough, dude. I don't think we ever got it. I don't think we got the Shadow Fury, so the damage is gonna go off. Yep. Good Spirit Link. Good Spirit Link. Jesus. A lot of damage. A lot of damage. Woo! I have no delusions. I'm not a rank 1 player in any form, but I would like to do all content as enhanced. Oh, you totally can. You can. You can do M+, you can do dungeons, you can do raid, you can do PvP. Ellie's just on the rise in those things because they got their best legendary last week. So you're going to start seeing more of them, more of the machine gun lava surgers coming out of the woodwork. And Enhance have had theirs since day one. For PvP, Enhance has had theirs. They have Doom Winds. Doom Winds is like your go-to legendary for PvP. Oh, frick. I wasted that. I have a feeling somebody dies here. Ooh. Oh, there you go, the turtle shell. Did he already pull? Oh, he's going for it, dude. The healer's not even here. Dude is jamming. Big bear tank. Big boy bear tank. This was a giant pull. He's gonna have to do a lot of kiting because of the sanguine. Oh, I forgot to jump.
Battery critical.
Oh, battery critical apparently. Woo! There it is, boys. Look at that. Look at that juicy DPS. Yeah, for me it's juicy. For enhancement it's juicy. All right, listen, don't go comparing us to any fire mages with their freaking combustions and crap. All right, it's not fair. We don't deserve to be compared to that. Oh god. Are we... Oh, wait. What are we pulling? Gosh, this is awfully close. Usually, you don't do a pull like this usually, unless... Oh my god, dude. Hunter, why would you run with me? I'm trying to get away. There we go. Usually that's the kind of pull you would do if you had somebody who could do the jar over there, which would stun all these mobs. But that's not the situation at all. I will fucking kill him if he pulls the dragon too. After all of this. Yeah, I'm using Frostwitch right now. Well, it's a lot of it's fucking popping Ascendance because this guy decided to pull like half the room. So there was quite literally like 25 mobs stacked on top of each other. And so I popped Ascendance and that did an instantaneous 100k damage to everything here. But... But even so, that's down there. We still did a ton of damage with Crash Lightning over here, boys. Oh. So, Brian, hey, man, just want to say I love your videos. Just come back to WoW. Your vids have been so informative and fun to watch. Much love from the UK. Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice to be able to catch some of you guys, you know, now. Because I'm not, like, normally I'm alive during NA time. So, a lot of you don't actually get an opportunity to ever really see me. Jesus. Quaking does not make this easy, by the way. As melee, with multiple melee. I would definitely say if you do Quaking, it's ideal to not have more than one melee. Which I hate saying that as a melee, because there are definitely melee that will always be better to take than an enhancement shaman. Like a monk should, like, will by default, if they're competent, will smoke you in DPS. But overall, you know, we're doing pretty all right for ourselves. Jesus, dude. I don't want to pop Ascendance again because we're really close to the boss now. Popped it last time because it was going to be a while on that pull. Zuan or whatever, the pet thing that they get, that you guys get as monks, that like replicates all your DPS, is insane. Oh, stop running into me! Why are you running into me? All right, freaking Huntard. I guess it doesn't matter whether or not you have ranged or melee DPS if people are still gonna run into you either way. But as you can see, even there with no cooldowns, like, you know, we're still pulling big DPS on it. Oh, motherfucker. My bad. This is the part that's tricky with Legacy, is that if you run, if you do decide to run Ascendance, you don't really get to use Legacy during Ascendance. Okay. Guess we're just ignoring it. Just because you don't really get like an opportunity, you like the cooldown on your Storm Strike is so low. Mother effer, dude. I swear to God, I'm gonna shoot this shit. I wasn't touching that. Like, move him. Stop tanking him in the fucking circles. Oh, good. Oh. I do. It wears off. It only affects my healing though, so if I'm not casting any healing on myself, it's not doing too much. Super stuck, as if I should go Ellie or Enhanced. Just got the best legendary for Ellie. First try from World Boss. Well, the World Boss one is a 100% guaranteed drop. Because the World Bosses are on cycle, World Boss and Raid legendaries are guaranteed drops no matter what. It's only the ones that come from dungeons that have a, you know, RNG chance on acquisition. It would be. That's the primary one that I would think about pairing them together. But also, you know what else I would pair with it? I would pair, it with wolves. I would pair wolves with it. Blue. Oh, okay. All right, Tank just decided to go before we had even decided who was getting what spots, so this is gonna go well. Purple. All right, well, I guess I'll just get purple. People are dying. Here it comes. Shadow reality. I'm getting purple. Cool beans. Question is the hunter gonna get his in time? Everybody get theirs? Click the totem, click the totem, click the totem. All right, cool. Everybody got theirs, so we're Gucci. Swear to God, if this hunter gets the trinket. Okay, we got the shadow grass totem. Mother. Don't want this. I don't want this totem. I've gotten this so many times, and this was even my vault loot. I don't need this if anyone wants. But yeah, Soma Wing, because think about it. Legacy of the Frost Witch. Every time you spend 5 Maelstrom, you reset Storm Strike. You run that with Elemental Assault. Every time you Storm Strike, you generate 1 stack of Maelstrom. Pair that with Wolf Bones, Legendary. You lower the cooldown of your wolves by 2 seconds for every Maelstrom that you generate. So there's a perfect synergy there. And while you have wolves out, you're generating Maelstrom. So while your wolves are out, you have this definitive, like, high rate of Maelstrom generation that you're able to spend to reset your Storm Strike. And when you're Storm Striking, you're also getting more Maelstrom, which is going to continue to lower the cooldown of your wolves even more by having it constantly being reset so you can spam your Storm Strike. So you're going to have you'd have pretty much a 100% uptime on your wolves, like guaranteed 100% uptime on your wolves if you paired those two together. But yeah, there you go. I mean, you know, we did in this dungeon, we maintained over 4k DPS over the course of the entire dungeon. Between single target pulls, AoE pulls, everything. I mean, it's pretty solid. I don't know how other things would perform necessarily. I don't know. I'm not good with using Legacy of the Frost Witch. Like, I don't like, or not Legacy of the Frost Witch, Hailstorm. I don't like Hailstorm. Like, I'm not a Hailstorm fan, honestly. I mean, and here we are. Let's take a look at it. Like, here's the logs from like M+. I'm not surprised by some of these. These people are also just like juicily geared to hell. Like, let's see. Let's go Shaman, Enhancement. The other side. What's this guy? What was it? 18 key? These guys. See, here's the thing. Like, the way these things are being ranked is so different. Let's look at Pirils. This fight comes. Oh, hold on. Log. Leaderboard. Log. Here's the difficult part. For M+, you have to find the logs for it. So look right here, dude. Look. This guy who did a +15, his DPS, he got a 99 parse for this dungeon. Okay. 213 eye level, higher eye level than us. 4.1k DPS. It's insane. It's insane that a fire mage is doing 5k DPS and it's only a 95 parse. Meanwhile, Enhancement Shaman is getting a 99 parse, almost a 100. Let's see what's a 100 parse, or close to it, close to 100 parse. Doesn't say they did it with a Fury Warrior. Like a 100 parse, practically. This is essentially a 100 parse. Is 4.8k DPS. That's insane. 4.1k and 4.7k, like 4.1k and 4.8k are basically the same parse percentage for enhancement in Mythic Plus. Looking at this, that is wild. But like, you know, that's his max DPS there. But this other dude, this other one that we were looking at here, right? 4.19k DPS. I mean, 4.3k DPS was what we were running here. It just depends. A lot of things depend on like the pull sizes that they're doing, how they're doing their pulls, you know, what they're running, all that stuff. But, you know, I mean, looking at it, I'm fairly confident. Yeah, see, like all of his damage is Wind Fury and Frost Shock. So this guy's running Hailstorm as well. Here's the thing I do not like about this build. Is that if you can hit times of like dead Maelstrom times. This was their biggest pull, and he hit just shy of 10k. Dude, I could do that, dude. Pop an Ascendance. Yeah, Ascendance is gonna be big damage on like large pulls, like large pulls. Ascendance is huge. And I probably could have used Ascendance a lot more on our trash pulls. I barely used it in between pulls. I thought Enhance was behind the curve. I mean, overall, yes. Overall, Enhance is behind the curve. If you want me to be honest with you, if you like, here we go, looking at it. Like, if we were to go the statistics of it, like this is where Enhance ranks for M+. But the tricky thing about it is that there's like Enhance, like Shaman is literally split between all three specs that are being like the amount of here. Let's look at the parse countage, right? It's very difficult because representation is a huge part of it. So you have to look at it from the idea of, okay, so Resto is going to make up the majority of it here. Let's just look at I look at now? Not all classes. Can I just get DPS classes? Here's DPS classes. So DPS, we're kind of like where we are with rating as well. We're very middle of the pack. Very middle of the pack for M+. But I mean, that's just like Fire Mage is just absurd. Fire Mage is just absurd for M+. They're so strong, but like everything's doing well. But like you have to look, you know, Fire Mage's other two specs aren't even like comparable. They're not even like competitive, right? So the entire like audience, let's see here, Fire Mage, 650,000 parses. And then look at these other two mages, all right? Arcane Mage, 89,000. Frost Mage, 180,000. So the other two specs of Mage combined don't even make up for half of how many people are playing Fire Mage. And then you have Elemental and Enhance that are tied neck and neck, right? Imagine if imagine if Ellie was just like way worse. You'd see more people playing Enhance, and Enhance would probably be ranked higher. But we have a really nice split. Ellie and Enhance are very neck and neck in performance in a lot of things right now. And so it actually has a really nice split in the audience that are playing on it. There's nobody playing Assassin Rogue. Assassin Rogue is actually at like one of its all-time lows. It's just, you know, you have to look at these things. You know, it's tough when you break it into like 3 DPS specs even. Like, look at this, 3 DPS specs. In this sort of situation, when there's 3 DPS specs, generally one is going to be the one that is crushing everything else. And that's the case with Mage. Like, Mage is destroying it. Outlaw Rogue is destroying the other 2 Rogue specs. Subtly Rogue is still doing well. Like, it's definitely not bad. But, like, Outlaw is crushing it in comparison. Right? When there's classes that have 2 DPS specs, usually one is doing significantly better than the other. Fortunately, Enhance is like the only one that's actually pretty close. Windwalker's by itself, so there's nothing to compare it to from there. Affliction is destroying Demo and Destro. Ret Pally is down there. Ret Pally's, I'm actually really surprised Ret Pally's this low on M+, because they have pretty good AoE. Now let's look at what keystone level. Let's look at like the average. People are doing like 14s minimum for their weekly stuff. So this is an interesting change in things. This is actually, look at how close all the DPS are in 14s. So here you have like your top performers, right? Like these are your top performers. That is a very, very small curve in difference of performance. This is 95 right here. This is 90. Literally everything is within 2 to 3% of each other. Like, look at that. That's a pretty damn really close comparison with it. Like, this is what it's like when people are playing their things at you know, the normal. But it's when you go down to let's see here. What would be like the chump like LFR? Windwalkers and 5s are doing it big. Oh, there's no one keystone. You get a little bit more of a split the lower it is. I think 10s are pretty common. Bit of a slightly larger curvature here, a little more slant. I guess actually no, 7s. I think 7s are what people are running the most, right? Enhancement's banging it up in 7s, dude. Right? Banging it up in, so it's like a lot of it, like a lot of the rankings have to do also with like representation in those, you know, keys. Like, look, there's 93,000 fire mages doing parsing for 7s, right? 38,000 enhancements, 34,000 alleys. Those are really close together. But like, look at this difference between where we are in a 7, which is probably the most commonly ran keystone, because 7s are 200 eye level, and the only next eye level jump is 10 and 11s to 203, and so that's a huge jump in, like, reasonably speaking, difficulty in terms of like how long a keystone would take, or between 2 chesting and whatnot. And it's, a lot of people don't consider that worth it, and so a lot of people actually don't do 10s and 11s because they don't feel like it's worth doing, especially 13s. Like anything above like 12 and up is going to be a much smaller percentage of performance. So now let's look at how many there are. 21,000. So like there's 13 to 14,000 less people who have done a 12 for enhancements compared to 7s. And this isn't even like the whole player base, obviously. These are just people that are being like caught on like logs and stuff. But if you want to look at like, you know, okay, people that are going to complete achievements, right? Let's look at this. There are 7,000 elementals, 5,000 enhancements that have completed these keystones. What's really surprising to see is Fury Warriors being higher, performing higher in M+. Was on raid yesterday. Our new Unholy DK with low eye level did more DPS than anyone else. Feels tuned even though they nerfed it. Well, the thing is, the nerf that they did to their mastery was a very small nerf. It actually wasn't a super impactful nerf in terms of their DPS contribution. But yeah. Hold my beer, 2021. Yeah. 2021 is definitely saying that. Let's see here. Is anybody, let's see what the highest. Now is where you start really breaking into the disparities, because you're going to get really small percentiles. Anything above a 15. Look at that. Look at, so like, look at this. Look at this chart right here. All right. Look at what you have to work with. As soon as you go up to a 16, because now at this point you're looking at people who are pushing, because there's no point in doing anything higher than a 15 other than for IO score or for, you know, just your own personal challenge. There's only 52 survival hunters and only 18 assassin rogues that have completed keys at 16s. And this is where, like, so like that's where that info gets like based off of. Yeah, that information is getting based off of how those like 16 rogues did. That's what this is. Enhancement elemental, there's 1,000 of each one over that. It's pretty close. It's a really even split between Ellie and Enhance for what they're performing. It looks like Enhance is a more consistent performer and Ellie has a larger margin. 17s. It's just gonna keep getting smaller. Ellie. What? And like, look at that. And then for a 17, look at where Ellie is for 17s. It's there's just not a lot of data on it. Ellie 18s. Ellie is all up in the 18s, dude. And that's over, you know, things like Druid. Look, and there's Fire Mage, Balanced Druid, and Marksman Hunter. They all have over 1,000 parses. Ellie's sitting here with 46 parses, but here they are. There's even enhancements being represented. We're getting into the point now, though, where there are classes not seeing representation really in this. I mean, like, look, there's so many things missing, or they're just little dots. They don't have any representation. There's 4 runs on Frosty K, 4 on a Feral Druid, 2 on a Beast Mastery Hunter. I mean, like, why would you play BM Hunter when you play Marksman right now? It's actually insane to see Ellie right there. Has anybody done a 19? What are 19s looking like? And then as soon as you go to a 19, it's a balance rate. Because the thing that you have to look at, it also depends on, so there's things to factor in. Over the range of 2 weeks. So because it's over the range of 2 weeks, that means 2 things with these keys performances. 1, was it a tyrannical week? 2, was it a fortified week? Because when it's a tyrannical week, you know, some classes are going to have a better Mythic Plus performance because the mobs themselves are going to die a lot faster than normal, but their single target boss performance is going to be a lot higher. Whereas on a fortified week, the mobs themselves are going to last significantly longer, and the bosses are going to die much faster. And so things like this, like Balanced Druid, makes sense that like at a really high key level, they're probably juicing on fortifieds with just the amount of AoE damage that they do, right? Enhancement still has representation. There's 6 enhancements that have done a 19, but you're starting to have classes who just aren't even like, they're just not even on there. They're the other 2 hunter specs haven't even done a 19. Nobody's completed a 19 on the other 2 hunter specs. 20s, this is where you literally are metagaming. Here's your metagame right here. Dude, I can't, there's a Ret Paladin in here. See, look. Ret, that's the thing that's so crazy to see. You see, like, when you go and look at everything across the board, all keystone levels, and you see Ret all the way down here, but Ret is one of the only classes that's completed a 20. Bang, bang, dude. 21. Balanced Druid, shocker. Balanced Druid, Windwalker Monk, Marksman Hunter. Those look like those are 3 of the bangers. Shoo-wee. I think 21's the highest. Yeah. Bosses will only be included in the aggregate data low after 50 public kills on bosses have been logged. I don't think that's accurate for that though. But yeah, and then so like let's look at the tank that's being used. Vengeance Demon Hunter, #1 tank, shocker. Nobody's surprised by that. #1 healer, Resto Shaman. Spirit Link Totem Chain Heal, way too strong, right? Disc Priest, really solid on the absorbs. Resto Druid is definitely going to be falling behind. Holy Paladin, not as popular for M+, but it's really popular in PvP. So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things to consider when looking at all the things. Blood DK is going to be doing really poorly. But I think Prot Warrior and Brewmaster and Ret Paladin or Prot Paladin, they're just too squishy. But like these higher keys, this is where you really get into the kiting kind of stuff, the kiting mechanics with mobs and everything, because they do so much damage. And so that's where like Demon Hunter is going to always be this, because it is like your perfect kiting tank with jumping around and everything. I think our Enhanced Shaman will get nerfed soon, especially after 99th percentile Shaman doing really well with Doom wins in China. No. Enhance is still down here in Raid. What are you basing that off of? There's nothing about Enhance that should be getting nerfed. The only thing about Enhance that would get nerfed would be our healing, and that's just because it would probably be a blanket nerf on hybrid healing. Oh, 99th percentile. The thing is, hold on. Yeah, and then as soon as you go to 90th percentile, pretty big difference. Oh, yeah. Deface sites. Thank you for the follow. No. 99th percentile is not what it's going to get based off of. The other thing that I want to know about this is, because here we go. If we go to the actual bit of it, rankings. All right. We're not on any of these. Like, where's Enhance? Enhance isn't on any of these. That's my sarcasm for Blizz. I mean, I'm never gonna be able to tell you. So I'm never gonna be able to tell sarcasm over fucking text. But yeah, dude, all these China guilds are taking all the all-star DPS spots. They're getting up there. They're metagaming, dude. These China guilds came to play for parses. Holy fuck. This is mythic. Council of Blood, one man, one lone DPS to rule it all. Everybody's running. Everybody's running. Doom wins, dude. But see, on things like Huntsman Altamore, Doom wins makes sense because it's an AoE, because it's a cleave fight, and Doom wins is going to be very beneficial on that cleave fight. So Arms Warrior, like Arms Warrior gets to Arms Warrior pretty much gets to condemn like the entire time. Like Arms Warrior gets to condemn a lot on that fight. Wind Fury, Wind Fury, Wind Fury. I'm wondering how many of if they've gotten all of the logs cleared up. It looks like they've gotten all of the logs cleared up, because there was an issue for a little bit with the logs representation on here, because of people abusing Wind Fury. There was a Wind Fury exploit and people took full advantage of that and just abused it. Let's look at the range over 1 week. Enhancements down there, even in the 99th percentile. And now see, look, 99th percentile in last week. See, this is the thing. This is what I'm talking about. So Somowain, this is the thing. Over the range of 1 week, over the range of this past week, this is why we're here. But the reason why over the range of 2 weeks, this is when Enhancement Shaman was being exploited. This is why the rankings, this is showing over the course of 2 weeks. The previous week, this is because of the exploiting that people were doing on Enhancement Shaman last week. And that's why in this week, we're down here still. There was a thing people were doing where you were able to get Wind Fury on both your weapons, and so people were abusing that and doing double Wind Fury parsing, and in PvP and in PvE. And so that's why that was like that. Yeah, that 99th percentile was unfortunately the result of an exploit. Tepe hands. Through the average player, 75th percentile. Dude, 75th percentile is brutal. Fury Warrior and Arms Warrior are way down there in the lower percentiles. Boom. 90th percentile and up, though, is what you should always be aiming for performance-wise, and what you should be comparing to generally, especially during progression. Like during progression, this is true right here. Like this is rough. Enhancement's rough during prog. But once you get to that 95th percentile, we definitely go back up a few ranks. Enhancement's one of those classes that does better. Enhancement's one of those classes that does better as people learn the fight more. Like once when you're progging with it, and like these are the first logs you're getting for Mythic, because this is Mythic, by the way. If we go to Heroic, it's totally different. Like we're more middle of the pack. So I should stop playing Enhance and make a Windwalker? I mean, if you want to, that's up to you. Do you think you'll have fun on a Windwalker? I mean, you play a Balanced Druid. If you just care about numbers, then yeah, you're playing the wrong class. You'll always be playing the wrong class if you're playing Enhancement Shaman, if you just care about having the highest DPS. Because we're never going to be up here again. Ever. The reason why we were the only reason why we were even up here They're dominating PvP. They're not even dominating PvP. They're not even a top performer for PvP. Your metagame for PvP is going to be Windwalker, Warrior, Ret, Warrior, Windwalker, Ret. The other two top melee DPS, hard counter Enhancement Shaman. Disarm. Like, as soon as the Enhancement Shaman puts down the Wind Fury Totem, disarm. You lose so much of your DPS. Now, Enhance is doing a lot better in PvP than they have been. Yes, generally across the board, Enhance is a much better class in PvP than it has been, than it was through like all of BFA. 100%. But I still think it's going to be, it's not even one of the most represented melee. I think it's number 5 on the melee list. Look here. I really love my Enhancement Shaman for this. Is this website not working? But that's because, you know, I mean, I'm happy with the way it plays. I like the way it plays now more than it did in frickin' BFA. I was not a fan of the way it played in BFA. All right, we're going to have to use Loot District for right now because Arena Mate is breaking down apparently and not loading for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why. So here, so we'll use Loot District. Which I'm not comfortable with because I know it's not going to be the most accurate. Hold on. I want... These are all out of date. Holy shit. Class representation. I mean, there you go. Class representation 2v2s based on things. Look, we're seeing less. There's feral druids, prop paladins are represented more in 2v2. So 2s, we're ranked number 18th in representation for above 1800. Right. If we want to talk about, let's talk about 2200 plus. All right. Let's talk about the real people, the glads. All right. The high tier players. Okay. We are 19th. We actually go lower. We only have 21 representation there. I don't think that's entirely accurate, but generally speaking, Demon Hunter, higher. Feral Druid, higher. Ret Paladin, higher. Sub-Rogue, higher. Windwalker Monk, higher. Arms Warrior, higher. There are 6 classes. There are 6 melee classes, actual DPS classes, above Enhancement Shaman and PvP. Specs, I should say. Let's look at 3v3. Well, of course, Windwalker's higher. Like, so now looking at 3v3, number 1 represented melee, Arms Warrior. Number 2, Sub-Rogue. 3, Windwalker. The Windwalker naturally it's insane right now. Ret Paladin, boom. Ret Paladin has like identical representation to Windwalker Monk. Ret Paladin is getting way better. All right, just so people know. And then it's Enhancement Shaman. Like I said, we're number 5. We are the 5th represented melee. But we are represented significantly less than any of the other melee. We have half of the representation that Ret Paladins have, that Windwalkers have. Feral Druids are right behind us. Prop Paladin, I can't. Prop Paladin needs to stop existing. And this is 3s, but that's just because, keep in mind, like, this is like, enhancement works with Windwalker and Arms Warrior. Right? Like, it works because of the other classes that they're paired with. Other classes aren't doing well. Here's the thing. Here's the difference. Enhancement does well because of the other classes it gets paired with. These other classes aren't doing well because they're getting paired with enhancement. That's the difference. When Enhancement Shaman and Arms Warrior are huge together, especially with a Holy Paladin, because those two classes, you contribute to Arms Warrior heavily with your Wind Fury Totem, giving them, increasing their rage generation, right? And you contribute with your off heals, along with, targeted like go burst with your Wind Fury. However, you have no mobility and you have F-all for defensives. Holy Paladin and Arms Warrior both make up those things for you, especially Intervene right now. Intervene is an insane ability on Arms Warrior at the moment, and it's probably going to get a nerf because it's like the most talked about skill from Warrior at the moment. Like, it's insane. But you bring less damage than a Rep Paladin, and a Rep Paladin has better survivability than you. Rep Paladin is always going to be better than Enhancement. Like, anything an Enhancement Shaman can do, a Rep Paladin can do better. Like, straight up. And Ret can do theirs like on command, compared to like you waiting for Wind Fury Totem. Also, Ret's is not physical damage, so it's not mitigated. It can't be stopped unless you like full immune it. They can hit through a lot of things because theirs is all holy and radiant damage. I'm a Kyrian Pelagos Enhanced Shaman with Witch Doctor, Legendary, and Ice Strike, Hailstorm, Chill to the Core. You, my sir, are an enigma. You are something that exists outside the realm of logic. I'll put it that way. If that's what you're running. But yeah, I mean, so it's really interesting to see. I really wish Arena Mate was working though. I guess the other one would be WoW PvP leaderboard. Let's look at yeah, I mean, so there's a lot of enhancement shamans in this regard, but it's like, let's see here. 131 players, matching criteria. And it goes all the way down to rating above 2K. So above 2K rating, it looks like we're looking at 131 players. Right? Let's look at Arms Warrior here. $471. Pretty big difference in representation. That's pretty wild. Holy moly. Magnus and Rexon, Smexon and Magnus. A lot of Kyrian boys. This one dude, kudos to this guy. Kudos to this guy for getting ranked 42. 2900 with Condemn. Big boy. Night Fae, the Badge man. Badge actually got up to 2900. Or he got close to it. He got higher rank today. I know. Badge is probably the only person doing Night Fae. He might be the only man doing it. Wait. There's a couple. There's a couple people. And then let's look at Windwalker. But like Windwalker's gonna have less people. Windwalker's gonna have lower representation. Yeah. Windwalker's a class that came out in Mr. Pandaria, so it's already gonna have less representation across the board. There's way less people who probably play it. But yeah, I mean, like, look, the rank 1, the #1 ranked player in the world is a Windwalker monk. Wild, dude. Windwalker's insane right now. But yeah, I mean, 253 people, still really good. I wish I could see like more. Oh, here we go. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Perfect. 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 Statistics, 3v3s, all regions. Here you go. There you go. This is where enhancement is. And you take out the tank specs and stuff. We're slightly above the average. Right? I mean, like, this would be smaller if we took out, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I look at like just DPS classes? Fuck, hold on. Like I said, we're in a much better spot than like it used to be. But for real, Enhance won't be at the top. No, like Enhance won't be a top performer because the way Enhance is currently designed, is completely slot machine dependent. So it's going to be impossible for you to ever be. Right now, Enhancement will never be up here unless people exploit. Like literally the only reason Enhancement got up this high that 1 week was because of exploiting, because of a bug with double Wind Fury and the Doomwind's legendary. That's it. You look at the range of this previous week, it's here. Like, this is where Enhancement is, because you live and die by RNG. We are a 100% slot machine RNG littered clown fiesta that is dependent on Stormbringer procs, on Wind Fury procs, on Maelstrom procs, on Storm Flurry procs. Literally all of our DPS is proc reliant. Do I ult a more OP class? Depends what you're trying to do in the game, right? Like, if you're trying to get, you know, I don't know, if you're trying to do like really well in mythic rating, probably. It'll be a lot easier to do on another class, depending on the class you pick. Are you trying to get Gladiator in Arena? Yeah, it's going to be a lot easier to get Glad on like a Monk or a Warrior than it is on an Enhancement Shaman, I'll tell you that much. Nope, just PvP. I mean, depends what your goal is. If you just want to PvP, like, getting like 2100 won't be that bad, but if you want to like try and actually like push your rating, Enhancement won't be the way to do it. Because I'll tell you right now, if they nerf hybrid healing, which they very well might, it's a very high possibility that they nerf hybrid healing, especially post AWC. Because people have been complaining about hybrid healing already a lot, and so it's primarily Ret Paladin hybrid healing that people are talking about, but I would not be surprised if they just blanket nerfed hybrid healing across the board for all hybrid specs. So I just wouldn't surprise me if Enhancement got hit with that, and if Enhancement did get hit with that, they drop dramatically in terms of where they rank in PvP, because one of the only reasons Enhancement works in PvP is because of the high healing that they have, because our defensives aren't anything. We have no like good defensives. Astral Shift is it, and it's like once that's over, you're boned. Like you are the most vulnerable mother effer there is. Just for PvP ranking, take your pick. You want to be melee? Ret Paladin, Windwalker, Warrior. A Warrior's probably going to stay good, even with nerfs. Windwalker, hard to say, but Warrior will definitely stay good. Rogue is always good. Even if they nerf healing on Ret, Ret will still do really well. If you want to be ranged, Shadow Priest is in a really good spot right now. Ellie Shaman, here's the thing. If you're already playing a Shaman, if you want to play like a range class, Ellie Shaman's going to be rising in the ranks. Ellie Shaman's going to get better. What's up, Zier? Ellies are just now starting to get their footing in Arena now that they have their legendary. And their burst is, they're starting to really get their burst up. So don't, you know, if you want to stick to your Shaman and be able to play your enhancement when you want to, but you want to push rating with something else. Ellie is also much more flexible with team comps. There's a lot more things that can work with an Ellie Shaman. You have to run really specific comps for higher ratings for enhancement. But I mean, so there's that. And then 2v2s, we're going to be, yeah, we're like way lower. 2v2s. 2v2s, we're way lower, dude. Because we're just so vulnerable. We're just so vulnerable in twos. We don't bring anything for our other person. We don't make our life easier for our healers. Right? We actually have no way to peel for our healers, really. We can do a grounding totem, but they can kill that. You can frost shock them, but, you know, most classes have a way to, you know, remove a slow. I'm going to switch to Ellie for raid at least, even I don't like... I definitely would not do that personally. I mean, I would. I don't like range DPS, period. I don't like being a caster, especially. So I would never play Ellie anyways. Like, I'll play enhancement. I'll live and die with my enhancement Shaman. Sink or swim, baby. I'm here for it with my enhancement. Yeah, Windwalkers do it. Windwalker. These two are doing super well in 2v2. The reason why Warrior and Windwalker do so well in 2v2 is, one, both their damage is insane right now, like really high. Two, they have mortal wound effects, which makes a huge difference when everybody's doing twos with a healer DPS. By having a mortal wounds effect to reduce healing, that is a big difference maker in a 2v2 matchup kind of situation. Warrior also pretty much just like Warrior counters a lot of melee DPS compositions that you run into. They have a lot of CC, a lot of peel, good defensives. I mean, Warrior's just really well rounded. Warrior just has a really good kit. Warrior has such an insane kit right now. Oh yeah, dude, the other melee in my raid, they love my Wind Fury Totem. Our Ret Paladin, he loves my Wind Fury Totem. We've literally had DPS be like, "Can I be in the Wind Fury group?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm special." But outside of that, like, it's, you know, there's not much of a reason after that to have, like, there's no reason to have like 2 enhancement shamans, right? Whereas like you could have like 4 unholy DKs and you're way better off, right? It's one of those things, you know, it's like, okay, you got 1 enhancement for your melee group, that's it, right? But you'd still rather bring like 4 unholy DKs if you could. I'm actually really surprised by the lack of representation in RBGs. We actually do really well in RBGs. Yeah, threes, we definitely are way higher up in threes. But again, a lot of that's because we work really well with an Arms Warrior or a Windwalker Monk paired with us. You'll notice that, like, honestly, if you don't believe me, you go watch. Literally, Smexen and all those guys, when they're doing their like games, like you will never see an enhancement like not paired. Watch the AWC coming up. If there's an enhancement shaman in it, they will either be paired with an Arms Warrior. In fact, they're pretty much guaranteed to be paired with an Arms Warrior. I'll actually be kind of surprised if there's a Windwalker Monk with an enhancement shaman. I think it's really going to just be Arms Warriors paired up with enhancement shamans. Maybe Ret Paladin, maybe, just because like that's a lot of burst and you'd have 3 classes that could heal, but then you don't have any sort of mortal wounds effect. But I think it's definitely going to be heavily enhancement shaman or heavily Arms Warrior. But then you have things like you could play an Arms Warrior and you can have practically anything play with you from the melee comp. Like you can have a Ret play with you, you can have a Windwalker play with you, you can have an Enhance play with you, you can have a DK play with you. Like what works with a warrior is way more broad and flexible than what works with an enhancement shaman. What works with an enhancement shaman is far more narrowed. And that's one of the issues that we have. Opinions on Feral. I think Feral is actually a very underrated spec in PvP at the moment. And PvE. I think the problem with Feral is, I mean, Feral's not far behind Enhancement in terms of representation for these ratings for PvP. I think you're definitely going to see a Feral in the AWC. I forget his name, but Smexen was talking about him. There is a guy who is playing, I think it's Bean, was his name? Bean? He plays Feral. And I think one of the issues you run into with Feral is that most Ferals are just Convoke Mongs. They don't know how to play Feral without Convoking. And that's the same thing for Boomkins. There's a lot of Boomkins that don't know how to play without Convoking. Whereas Kyrian is actually a far better Covenant for them. Let's see here. Yeah. See, like there's actually a nice representation of Kyrian for them. How much better is Boomkin than Feral? I mean, they're different classes, and the way they play an arena is different, and what they do, like what you comp it with, is different. I would say overall a Boomkin's probably better, though, for sure. Like a Boomkin's just going to be better than a Feral, straight up. Like how much better? I mean, there's twice as many Boomkins than there are Ferals for 3s in the representation. Last updated 3:55 Eastern time. I mean, let's look at leaderboard. US 3v3. I'm gonna look at US 3v3 because, you know, that's what I am. But let's go here. Barrel filter. Look right here. This is what I'm talking about. The top rated Feral players. All right, top rated Feral. Okay, look. Kyrian. Not Night Fae. Kyrian. Kyrian is the better Covenant for Feral Druid. The reason why is that Night Fae, there's actually a lot more. The higher ranking it is, there's more Kyrian. But when you drop into a lower rank bracket, like a lot lower, like 3K and 2600 are actually very different in terms of the kind of players you run into. The lower you go, there's way more Night Fae, because that's all these people know how to do is just Convoke. They just know how to win with Convoke. get all their damage from Convoke. The reason why Night Fae is worse is because Feral requires you to be in melee range when convoking. You are then literally available for anybody to kick you. Melee, ranged, healers, whatever, they can kick you, they can interrupt you. Boomkins, the reason why it's a little more diverse for what you're going to see and why you're going to see more Night Fae representation, but even then is because Boomkin is at least at ranged. Right, so only people with ranged kicks are going to be able to stop you, or people who can immediately get to you and kick you are going to be able to stop you. But even then, you're still going to probably be able to get off the start of a convoke. But looking at it, you can see right here, even here, the top rated PvP boomkins are Kyrian. They're not convoke mongoloids. Convoking is literally just for monging, people who don't know how to like properly play the class outside of that. Like Boomkin still does a ton of damage without convoke. Like, again, look, the lower the rating it is, the more Night Fae there are. The higher the rating you go, the more Kyrians you start to see. And then when you get to the top, there's just way more Kyrian. Literally in the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In the top 10 Boomkins, there's 2 Night Faes. 2 Night Faes, 2 Necrolords, and then 6 Kyrians. Like, that should tell you something. I think there's only like, I mean, like, and then there's like classes like this where it's just like straight up obvious. Sea-Doo's this. Yeah, he's not actually enhance. He's Resto. That's why he's Necrolord. But Venthyr, 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 Venthyr. 1 Kyrie, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Necros. And then there's situations where, like Enhancement Shaman, Venthyr is literally just what you play no matter what. Venthyr is just what you do. Venthyr is just what you go no matter what. The way it is right now, it's just too good to not go at the moment. Unfortunately, like there's no option. It's the high tier player option and it's the Mong option. But that's why it's like, if you ask trade chat, if you logged into the game and you ask trade chat, hey, what's the best covenant? What's the best covenant for Boomkin? I guarantee you people are going to start spamming Convoke as the answer. Night Fae. Like that kind of stuff. But a lot of those, that's just because that's what most people are accustomed to. Now, BGs is a totally different story. BGs is probably going to definitely be something along the lines of like, probably Convoking, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, a lot more Night Fae and BGs because, well, you're going to convoke on a whole group of people. Not surprised there that it's a better performing one in RBGs. So if you're an RBG player, Night Fae may be the go-to for you. But even then, the #1 ranked RBG Boomkin, still Kyrian. I think we'll see a nerf to Chain Harvest. I think rather than them buffing, other Covenant skills, they're gonna nerf Kyrian's, Venthyrs, just because the way Chain Harvest functions. I think they nerf the bonus damage that our Maelstrom stacks contribute to it. Because for an instant cast ability, it does a lot of damage and a lot of healing. Normally, its damage amount isn't anything like all that amazing for Enhance with our Covenant skill, right? You'll hit somebody for like 5 to 6k. And there's a lot of classes that can do that. But when it crits, I mean, I've had that thing crit for like 16k on somebody, and people are going to be like, this is stupid. You don't know when it's happening. It just happens. It's just an immediate, like, that's like, you know, it's the way people treat it. But the thing is like when it's in a group scenario, like it bounces, it ricochets. Like it's like a chain lightning, chain heal all in one. So it's like you can hit 3 people 13k instantly if it crits across to everybody. It's not going to, but if it does, That's like the argument you're looking at with it, that a lot of people are going to have, that it's just too much. It's too much damage and healing on an instant cast ability. It's like, it's a huge 180 skill. Like you could be half HP as an enhancement shaman and you use chain harvest, and now you're full HP and your opponent's half HP. It's like, wait, what just happened? And there's nothing they can do about it. You know? But I don't think they're going to nerf it just yet. I think before chain harvest gets a nerf, we see a nerf to hybrid healing. Let's see. Enhancement. Yeah, this is pretty much what it's going to be. This is the only one that's really like up for interpretation. I'm amazed that there are a couple people who are taking Hailstorm. I don't know how they're incorporating that into it. PvP talents, Shamanism is a must. Grounding Totem, a must. And then Ride the Lightning and Swelling Waves are probably picked back and forth pretty frequently right here. These are the main ones. After that, it drops off really heavily. But like this is gonna be your default 3 go-to. But if you're against a comp where you feel like you really need a lot of extra healing, Swelling Waves, you'd take over Ride the Lightning most likely. Grounding Totem's just too good. Or if it's like a pure melee group, but even then it's not, because a lot of the times you're against another healer like a Resto Shaman or a Paladin, and Grounding Totem protects you, being able to hex like a Resto Shaman and they can't kick you. It's tough. It's a tough call, dude, in that regard. But again, guys, don't worry too much about this. You know, Mythic rating, I'm not surprised. You know, very small representation of Mythic rating. Ellie Shaman has almost twice the representation in Mythic rating, has twice the representation of Mythic rating. And then, you know, things like Unholy DK, Boomkin, and Warlock, like all these things just have way more representation, and they're just doing way better. All these classes have a much more definitive, guaranteed DPS output. Even Ellie Shaman, we're just too RNG, and that's why we're always going to be middle to mid-bottom. Well, we won't ever be down here again, right? But we're definitely going to be more around here right now. D-Face coming in with a host. Hello. Hey there, you followed me earlier. Hi. How you doing? Thank you for the host. Hope you had a fantastic stream. I mean, I would personally love to see Necrolord buff more. I think Necrolord is really close to being able to be a competitive covenant for Enhancement Shaman. I think if they gave Enhancement Shaman a way to spread Flame Shock, Necrolord would be a far more competitive covenant for Enhancement, just because then you now have lightning bolts that are going to fire off into multiple people rather than just manually spreading it, and you're going to get it on maybe two or three people. You getting an extra lightning bolt onto everybody. Like if you're doing an AoE fight, lightning bolt hits way harder than chain lightning does, and so being able to get that in an AoE situation is significantly higher damage, and would end up being relatively comparable, because it's still going to hit twice on your primary target. And we're getting to the point with gearing where lightning bolt's hitting for like 4k and critting, 3.5 to 4k, and we've had it crit for 7k. So if you have a primordial wave and then you get a double lightning bolt crit on a target, 14k lightning bolt damage is pretty significant. It's definitely no small amount by any means whatsoever. Back after uninstalling video and audio drivers. Oh no, what happened? Everything all good on your end? New 3070, so that's the video. Ah, oh no. That's no good. Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, gals, ladies and gentlemen, that went on way longer than I expected. I was ready to call it quits at like 5-hour mark. Soma Wayne, thank you so much for the follow. I was just gonna say, 6.5 hours in, we managed to have, I mean, you guys got me onto a pretty good talk about Enhancement Shaman here, and that was a lot of fun. I love talking about the class. I love being able to go deep dive with it. I love being able to do that live, because I have difficulty doing that with videos, because I feel like I just go drone on and on and on and on and on and on and on, and there's no back and forth with it, like nobody being asking questions or anything, and it's just me dribbling non-stop about it. You know, it's just a long-winded talk. So I love being able to have like live discussions about it and being able to, you know, use examples and go back and forth about it and compare. That stuff's always really fun for me. But yeah, everyone, we're gonna call it there for tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of the follows, and if you do want to support us more directly, be sure to jump on over to our YouTube and join as a member to our channel. I'm not going to ask you guys, I'm actually going to start doing this more. I don't want you guys to sub to our Twitch. If you do, unless you got a Twitch Prime and you want to use it on us, it doesn't cost you anything, by all means. But if you do want to support us more directly, the memberships for our YouTube are only $1.99, significantly cheaper than Twitch. So if you do feel like supporting us, I would recommend doing it there. Save yourself some money. And yeah, thank you so much, you guys. Looking forward to it. I definitely am going to look to put out videos going forward, being our RBGs recently that we did with our target calling. You'll hear comms and everything and the way we're calling this stuff, as well as trying to do some, I want to do some higher keys with Doomwinds and Legacy of the Frost Witch and do like a little comparison for DPS performance on them for you guys, so you guys can see that. I feel pretty good about the way Legacy of the Frost Witch performed today for us in Mythic Plus, so definitely looking forward to that one for sure. But guys, have a good one. Take it easy. We will be back tomorrow, I guess technically later today, for more. Have a good one. Bye.